Walking hand in hand on the ocean floor, down deep we wander. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. Shore, we'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. Try this a new way. I'm gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up. Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. Cause now is the right time. And I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. You got me on tonight. Cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. I won't be turning around. No, I won't be turning around. It's the right time. I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I will win tonight. I think I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through. Get you out of your comfort zone. Cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up. Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. Cause now is the right time. And I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now.
Yeah, so like I said, if you want to just Venmo me the money, Vulred, then I'll, get these other players killed off, and then, for all that revenge.
It'd be a waste of money.
Well, I don't
wait
know.
for it to happen, or for them to leave.
I might kill off Izal for free, just because I got some Omlik frustrations from the last campaign that I got to work out.
Yeah, you're free to hit.
So you're going to kill off Izal for that?
Why don't you kill Caleb
Izal's
for
the
that?
tank. Oh, but then I'd just be beaten up on the weak shrimpy guy in the group with glasses, that's just mean.
Gander already left the party. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
we'll say Gander's not here. So
Yeah, but I already got rid of Gander, so.
Eric, you're going to try hard to kill someone else, and you're going to kill me again.
Damn it. Got it every
Congrats.
time.
I don't know. Let's see.
Like last campaign, you threw
Yep,
three
probably.
fireballs at freaking Omlik and Kelder and freaking killed Soulfire.
No. Soulfire had a necklace of fireballs and threw it down himself because he said, I'm a gold dragonborn. I'm resistant to fire. I'll survive this. And while he did, he was only level 3, so he took a crap ton of damage.
Doesn't
Was
sound
that
I was
like
talking.
that was not our.
No, I was
our-
talking
that
about-
never happened. Eric just made up a story.
Yes.
He never threw fireballs at his own feet.
Yes, he did.
Not
He
once.
jumped over the hobgoblin line
No.
and then threw down the fireballs.
I don't know.
You weren't even there, Vulred.
I think
Anyway.
But at level 3, he wasn't Soulfire.
He wasn't. He was Cerelian.
Sorelli
Yeah.
had the necklace of fireballs,
Wait.
not Soulfire.
Yeah. That's
I
what
was
I'm
talking
So,
about later on in the campaign when we were in the keep and we kept fireballed 4 times.
Yeah.
which keep?
When we were attacked
The
by
monastery,
the flying
the
sorcerer
monastery.
ones that can attack up front too.
Oh, yeah.
When you
Okay.
killed Soulfire trying to kill Kelder and Omlik.
He did.
Rip.
Well,
Pretty sure knock into the.
I don't know. I
no
did a
damage
lot of
taken.
trying to kill you guys last campaign. Anyway, hey guys. Welcome back to Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay, so last week we had chapter 44 with our band of adventurers making their way to the Helkar Valley, reaching the Tower of Whispers to meet up with Sibyl Karatis, one of Kalem's Ruka, who is a master in necromancy. Vulred's trying not to take any information that may taint his little mind.
All you need to know is Sibyl is hot.
Well, he'll find that out soon enough.
Yes. That's
And then, undergoing a resurrection ritual. Vulred has been passed out for several days, recovering from the intense and traumatizing experience. While the group has adventured around some of the surrounding areas, helped out with chores and such as a method of payment for the completion of that ritual. And this week we get to chapter 45, where basically we see the aftermath of that ritual and see what the party decides to do next. Any questions? Nope. Okay. So, Vulred.
Just yell really loudly.
Vulred!
Not you, idiot.
What? What? Were y'all trying to get me?
Yeah, we're done.
Oh. What? Why didn't y'all do anything?
Wow.
That sure is hot.
What?
Anyway, so Vulred, dashing down the steps of the ziggurat beneath the ground, you feel a sharp pain in your back, reminiscent of a older time in your life, and a similar surrender to darkness following. As you lay on the ground with some of your party members, the sounds of ensuing combat and movement, the launching of fire spells and charges of battle slowly fade out along with your vision. And after a few moments of silence, your senses awaken once again to the feeling of a vast space. As you glance around, you seem to be floating along this massive river of stars, boundless and infinite. You're not entirely sure what it means, but you do know for the first time in a long time, you feel no pain. As you continue to move on, pieces of your memory and your life start sliding through your mind. Choices you've made or didn't make, things you said or didn't say, things that you wish you had accomplished but on some level, feel knowing you never will. That's when, deep inside, you feel a slight pang, a sharp lance of hurt that starts deep in your back and then starts radiating around. At first, just a little uncomfortable, but then slowly you feel as though your body is sinking below the surface of some water you did not yet know was there. And all at once, you feel as though you are thrashing about in darkness, unable to breathe. Every cell in your body is screaming out in pain as cells begin to burst from lack of oxygen. Your vision starts to narrow, and every one of your organs starts violently convulsing, gasping for air that is no longer present. You feel this pain grip you for seconds, minutes, hours, days, weeks, months. You don't know. For a long time, there is nothing but pain. And then another sensation of almost as if something inside you is trying to claw its way out of you. And you feel a presence within you, some form of magic that you didn't ever really know was there, and your skin burns on fire. All at once, you hear a voice off in the distance, muffled and inaudible. As you turn to look at it, all at once, your entire body is lit like on fire, greater than anything you had ever felt before. And you feel yourself being pulled as if massive hooks had been placed in your body and you're being drugged, kicking and screaming through this violent wind that threatens to tear your body apart. All at once, your body seems to break back up into that surface that you knew an eternity ago, and you can breathe again. As the pain starts to even out throughout your body, your eyes open into a dimly lit chamber, seeing only a few scattered lights and a large humanoid form before you. The light to its back, you can see nearly nothing, but you know it's there. As the echoes of screams start to fade from the chamber, a woman's voice comes and leans down beside you, hearing, "Well, old friend, let us take some time to rest. This was quite an ordeal, and there is much more for us to speak on." With that, you collapse again from the pain. Over intervening time, there's moments where you return to consciousness, now in some kind of a tower room or an inn, you're uncertain. You can briefly glance about and see other beds, belongings strewn about the floor. Sometimes it's night, sometimes the daylight sun comes in through stained glass windows off to one corner of the room. Occasionally you can hear the laughter of what sounds like children outside, but never once are you able to gain the strength to remain conscious. However, after a long period of time, you slowly come to consciousness again, this time with a woman sitting at the foot of your bed and glancing at you. As you kind of quickly react to the sudden presence, every muscle in your body aches and writhes in pain. the woman kind of reaches out with kind of dark, kind of a dark terracotta, almost olive-like skin. Rojan, obviously, in culture, much like Arthur is. She wears these kinds of bizarre robes of very colorful fashion and has this long kind of dark hair that's tied up in loose knots kind of thrown back behind her shoulder and in front. Her face is unbelievably beautiful. You even kind of see what look like slightly elven features, though she lacks the obvious pointed ears of a true elven lineage. She places her hand upon you and says, "No, child. Well, the worst is behind you. There is still much damage to your body. Are you able to speak?"
Are you a god?
No, merely a servant. A friend of a friend, you could say. As for your friends, they are here. They brought you to me, and it was I who brought you back from beyond the veil. But I think there are some things we need to talk about before I call your friends to join us.
Beyond. Beyond where?
I am sorry to have to say this, though I suppose you had some inkling of it yourself. But there was a time where you were no longer of this world. You were brought to me a man dead 3 days.
The pain.
Yes. Thankfully, you have spent the last 4 days or so unconscious. Those are by far the most painful. You've managed to sleep off most of it. There isn't much left but the pain and soreness. Technically speaking, your body is fully healed, though I imagined it will be some days more before you're back to 100%.
Take me back to the peace.
Well, I suppose I could, but there are reasons why I will not. Part of which is what I would like to discuss here. You see, from my perspective, it seems I pulled you back just in time, as that curse within you was beginning to fester quite seriously. And before long, who knows what it would have done to your soul.
The curse. And I start kind of moving my head and, grab at my sleeve and pull it back to reveal my green arm and just kind of flail, kind of, oh shit.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. The curse remains. Not even I was able to break that, unfortunately. The corruption that has festered in your body is beyond my skill.
Can I be fixed?
Can you be fixed? Well, yes, I suppose in the eyes of the gods, anything is certainly possible. And with the power at your disposal, I cannot say. What lies upon your body is a manifestation of a curse placed upon your soul. I am afraid it is the kind of thing that rots without as well as within. That kind of corruption is powerful magic. And it is getting worse, unfortunately.
What will happen if I don't solve this?
Well, it's hard to say without knowing the exact manner of the curse. But assuming it was something designed to kill you slowly, as from what I've gathered of your friends, at least from the time they've known you, seems to be the case, most likely you will slowly change into some kind of fell creature. The corruption will take your mind and deliver you to madness, at which point your soul will be consumed and used to finalize some form of magic. It could perhaps be the summoning of a demon, or it could simply be someone has chosen to offer your soul in exchange for power. Now, as to fix it, the corruption that possesses on you normally comes from a particular dark taint. It does get. I know, I hesitate using that word, but that is the actual name of the mechanic. And unfortunately, as you visit places awash with dark energy, the corruption will fester and grow worse. There are some things you can do to stave off the progression of the curse, however. Such things as spending time within holy sites, blessed waters, all manner of divinely cleansing rituals could do such a thing. None of those would actually cure the corruption, however. That requires you to understand more the reasoning why the curse was placed upon you. And that is why I'm curious. Did you happen to know how this curse was placed upon you?
No. No. I believe I was shot with an arrow, but I'm only going off what I was told.
Oh.
I was competing with my sister. We both argue, and sometimes those arguments take manifestation and competition. And I don't know what happened. I don't know if she fired the arrow at me, but I heard screaming, and then I was next thing I knew, I was back home, and my father said Selusa was gone. And my skin was like this.
I see. So, you mean to tell me that this corruption of your skin happened very quickly or slowly over time?
It was quickly. I don't know how much time passed, but it couldn't have been long.
Well, that is quite unfortunate. I suppose the good news in that case is, had it gone very slowly, then the fact that it had entirely consumed your skin at this time means you must be pretty close to the end. But, seeing as how your condition does not seem to have really worsened in quite some time, I suppose that means there is still some time left before you need worry.
Who brought me here?
Well, my former student, Calum, arrived with a couple other individuals, a young dwarven lass, and a Rojan, like myself.
Sweet nut milk. Got it.
Very well. So, I will endeavor to have your friends notified that you are awake, as they have been very interested to know when you will return to consciousness. As it stands, my home is your home, so long as you stay out of the girls' dormitory and mind the windows.
What was your name?
I am Lady Sabine Karalas.
Lady Sibyl. You may call me Derluv. Vulred. Vulred.
I see. Vulred.
Pleasure
was-
to meet you.
Indeed, to meet you as well. And glances over you. You're very interesting. I can say I have not had someone like you here in the Whispering Towers for quite some time.
I'm flattered.
Well, I suppose, even if you may not feel it at this moment, you will be hungry very soon. So, I will go and fetch you something to eat. And she kind of just gets up, kind of adjusts her clothing, which now that you can see, like when she straightens it out, she's pretty scantily clad. It's basically just kind of like two Technicolor cloths that just kind of go down and cover the nipples, but there's plenty of cleavage and side boob to see. And basically it's like she's wearing genie pants that are just kind of open on the side. So
Called harem pants.
yeah, the harem pants. There you go. I learned so many neat things with these players because I'm a prude. And so
You're a dark taint on this world.
and as she kind of glances up and looks down at you, I shall see you soon, Vulred. And she turns and departs. Let's see here. Izal, Calum, Arthur. As you guys are kind of sitting in eating some lunch for the day, Izal, maybe some ADAC meat or something you provided, or Art, maybe some vegetables you got done picking earlier that day. Lady Sibyl walks in to the feast hall and starts preparing a bowl and kind of stacking it up with different kinds of food. She kind of comes back over to the table as you guys are finishing up and kind of sets down a tray before you. I suppose you might want to take this to your friend. He is awake now.
Caleb immediately stands up. He is?
Indeed. He awoke not but 10, 15 minutes ago.
He in the ritual place with the altar and stuff?
No, he is up in the dormitories where he's been sleeping the last 4 days.
Oh, I didn't know if you listen. Thank you.
It is fine. I should warn you, from what I can tell, his body has fully recovered, but there is residual pain and inflammation in his body. He is, technically speaking, fit for duty, as it were, but he will nonetheless have to take things some easy, as he will tire quickly, and even simple movements he will find quite painful.
Arthur's gonna hear that and grab the bowl of food and start heading out. As he's running out the door with the bowl of food, he'll turn around and be like, thanks, mommy. Oh, I mean, Sibyl, yes, all right. And then just takes off.
Yeah, so Bill just kind of looks
grab-
over to you, Caleb. You always find the strangest of traveling companions.
Wait until he calls you mistress. And I'll grab extra food and head out.
I'm gonna grab a roll, and that's it.
Okay. So, you guys return to the boys' dormitory, make your way up the stairs to the top floor. As you enter, you see Vulred clothed, kind of slumped over, half sitting up on the back of the bed in a very uncomfortable looking kind of form.
Red.
How you doing, my friend?
Speak up, we can't hear you.
No, I think this is. I mean, this is about normal, right? He doesn't usually respond.
Oh no, he's dead again.
Did he just say? What did you say?
It's
I
pain.
am God.
Oh, you're hurting. Hold on. I put the bowl down and I walk up and I punch him. Do hand of healing.
Do I feel better at the?
Well, you're
Does that
technically
make you
at
feel
full
better?
hit points. So, no, like he punches you, and there's like this shock wave that goes through your body, like pain. But the part where he hits you feels kind of nice.
Wait.
Whoa. Did that not work? Do I need to do it again? Like what?
No, Arthur. Thank you.
Hold on. Something's wrong. Get Lady Sibyl in here. He never thanks me for anything. What is this? Hey, Sibyl!
But I put a hand on Arthur's shoulder. People tend to act a little bit different after they've been brought back.
But Red saying thank you and not like I'm inept or stupid or like dumb or need to shut up. Like that's a wild shift.
Hey,
He
you
is-
hungry?
He is appreciative.
Yes.
Food.
Hungry.
I will put the bowl of food that I brought in front of Vulred.
I'll grab the random assortment of stuff in the bowl that Lady Sibyl brought and I'll just put it in front of Vulred and back up.
And I take a bite of my roll.
Without kind of missing a beat, I pick up a piece of food, throw off my mask, and just start eating it with my hands.
Keeper.
That'd be really shocking. We should probably tell him that we saw his face, huh?
Seen his face before.
Bitmix Studios, we need a picture of Vulred's son's mask.
We've seen it. All of
Oh,
last
wait,
episode.
is there a picture of me with that?
If you
Ah,
if you
yeah.
watched last
Oh.
episode, you would know.
Well,
No.
No. I made a legitimate
Can't
mark.
blame him for that.
He's looking.
Like
She's
true
looking for a
character.
picture.
Yeah, I'm not. No.
It's okay. I know what my face looks like. In theory. But I'm just focused on the eating, right? There's no, like, not even thinking of, like, the whole it's just, like, food, right?
Right now, he doesn't care.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we can.
I don't blame him.
He hasn't ate for 4 or 5 days.
He looks dead tired.
Yes.
I mean,
He's
you
not
know,
dead tired anymore. He's just tired now.
Well, I mean, I punched him and he said it still hurt. And I know how to punch people, so I don't.
Well, to be fair, if I remember correctly, he was in a constant state of pain before this.
Oh, yeah, with the poison thing.
So it might be that.
Oh.
This food is...
Oh, that smells rank. Oh,
He hasn't like done anything with his mouth in like 7 days.
oh.
This food is delicious.
Druid craft. Like puffing air all over. I'm like, oh. You have mint? Do you have a mint, Caleb?
You can grow me.
Yeah?
Can you give it to him? Listen, he'd probably just eat it anyway, but just give him the mint.
We'll give him a minute.
I
Alphonse.
eat it without thinking.
Caleb, he might need like 4 or 5 of them. Just toss them in the boat.
like croutons in a salad.
I like croutons.
This is a wintergreen salad, alright. Spearmints of asparagus.
Well, I mean, Red, I'm...
Vulred,
Go ahead.
I know losing your life and then coming back is an ordeal. Not from personal experience, but I have known several people who have. I'm going to look at Vulred. How are you doing with the situation? Are you okay?
I am both at peace and fury at the same time. I saw a snapshot of my life clearly, all the mistakes defined, and yet those problems still exist, and I still feel in problematic ways. And while I want to solve my own problems, there lies a unwillingness and pain. But I'm somehow at peace.
See that? Given my limited knowledge, but what exactly are you at peace with? Your past?
No. I'm at peace in my current self. I finally feel more than less. But I have unfinished business that brings a fury into my soul. And I'm unsure if that is the way of the light, or if that is just another bringer of a second death.
You speak of fury and unfinished business. With what? Your current state?
I'm not sure who caused the treachery, but clearly the condition of my body is not my birthright. This was caused by someone which I know I've alluded to, and while I'm accepting of this current state, I know that someone must atone for what they've done. I need to figure out why this happened.
So,
Alright.
so what does aluminum mean?
What?
He said that there was somebody
Illuminate.
that we what?
Bring to light. bring to the forefront. Oh, that's another word. Up front and personal.
Okay.
I don't know how to explain that one. It seemed pretty easy.
Do you know the next steps you need to take to figure out who did this?
No, I don't. But I know if I do nothing, I will die. Again. And if I die again, I need to at least, well, when I die again, I need to understand what happened before then.
Look over at Izal and Arthur.
I have a question. Vulred, who's Elduin?
Elduin is my brother. He was always there by my side.
Well, the
What?
particular you called out for him when, it's the end for you.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you were close.
Very much so. He was always there for me when my father wasn't. Well, they're there to help me with quarrels, and there to help with family tension.
Caleb,
Yes, Arthur?
shh. I was trying to ask. Does this mean that Red has daddy issues?
Lean. I'm pretty sure all of us do.
I don't have daddy issues. My dad was nice. He was fine. I just ended up going to a monastery. He kind of sent me
It's
away.
more general, like mommy/daddy issues.
Oh,
There are
okay.
four of
So
us
just
in a small room. We can plainly hear you. Why are you whispering?
It's more trying not to interrupt.
yeah. See, now you're saying it out. I was trying to let y'all have your conversation, but since
Anyways, it seems like we have found a direction for us to go.
hey, Red, what's the name of your daddy?
Who's your
Multiple
daddy?
answers. There's multiple answers.
Oh, it's a good
Wait,
one.
what? Was there multiple daddies?
My
Oh, weird.
father, his name is Lanrin Kiyoshi.
DM?
Lanrin Othinic Kiyoshi.
Yeah.
Is that your last name, Red?
Yes.
DM, based off of what I have heard and thinking that he's royalty, would Caleb know this person?
You can roll me a history check if you like. Guess it should actually launch.
It was
roll.
it was on a 22 and slid across the screen with the 2.
So what was the total?
8.
Oh, 8. No clue. You are fairly certain that it is not one of the major noble families in any of the areas you're familiar with. Maybe he's more of minor nobility. But also, from what you recall, Vulred was traveling to Athoria along with Izal or Gander, so he's most likely a foreigner, and you probably would not know his name.
I did not think of that as kill mode.
I was there.
That is fine. I'm a dungeon master. I am
Thank you.
here to help you.
I had my theories, but I
Caleb
also
would know.
didn't care.
Also, I like proving you guys wrong and scolding you.
Yes, Arthur.
Red, I got another question.
Yes.
Do you have any other siblings? Because like Azal has like a whole bunch of siblings, like Arda and gosh, there was some other guy's name, but she's the youngest. But she also won't tell us her actual real first name because Azal is passed down, but she doesn't want us to know the real first name. But like you're telling us a lot of stuff about yourself, so I think Azal should tell us a lot of stuff about herself. But that's besides the point. I'm. Do you have any other family and siblings that we should know about in case we need to fight?
No.
Beat up your family.
Just Silusa and Elduin.
Who's Salusa?
His sister.
My sister.
Oh wait, when did you tell us about your sister?
She's the one he was hunting with.
Did I not say that my mind is foggy?
You
You
mentioned
didn't
your
say-
sister, you didn't say the
You
name.
didn't say her name, but I assumed that was her name, based off of the information I was given.
Silusa Kitty Kose.
No. Okay.
Are they still living?
Yes.
Allegedly.
I assume. I don't know where my sister is.
Did she disappear after the hunting incident?
She was with me. And then afterwards, my father said that she was missing. And I needed to go find what happened to me and look for her.
So we gotta find your sister too.
Yes. And I've let her down. I've let my family down.
Did you get any information as to her whereabouts before you went searching for what happened to you?
No. Nothing. No. The only thing I found was desolation and addiction.
Is that why I should probably stop giving you? Never mind. I'm gonna. Not the time.
I haven't accomplished anything. So clear. Nothing. The 6 months I've been gone. Nothing.
You've met a god. Well, you've met multiple gods. Fought a whole bunch of stuff, like captured cultists. We've gone visiting into like a ruin. You joined a traveling team slash guild slash I don't know how else what we're technically called. But you've done a lot in 6 months. We've hit more islands. Well, most people have hit. I kind of travel a lot, but a lot of people don't leave the main island, and you've already visited like 3. So you've been on boats. You've killed goblin kings. You've been in mountains. Not goblin kings, like a leader. You've been in mountains. Again, there's a lot of stuff you've done, Red. I don't think you can say you didn't accomplish anything.
Well, I will also like to point out that when this affliction took you, the power that you had was minuscule into what you are now. The same reason we left the ruin to come back at a later date. You have grown since you have left, since we have met. You have grown a lot. that may be 6 months that you have not been searching for this, but it hasn't been nothing.
I guess
I,
the perspective is there. Never did not think I'd be in this position.
we are here for you. We are here to help you through this, and we will find out if anything there is to do to help your sister and to help you.
Fuck my sister.
Oh, okay. We went straight there.
She-
All right.
That bitch always conniving. I bet she was the one who did this. And my father's on her side too, I bet it.
Oh,
This was to get me away.
oh,
That's
Just
all.
lies.
this took a sharp left turn.
Really
Real
approached this with the wrong idea.
Mess with
Uh,
my head. Send me away. It has to be that. My jealous father.
why do you feel that they're both sided against you? I know you're at competition with your sister a lot, but
Because my sister wanted to be me, okay? She wanted to be the eldest male child, and she couldn't. And so she always found a way to belittle me for being the next in line.
Next in line to run the family?
royalty, I'm assuming.
Sure. I guess, I do owe an explanation.
Is your family a crime organization?
Now that you mention that, it's not
I mean, it's-
quite, but,
Would you not
I-
consider it a crime because you don't get caught?
no, more centuries of nepotism and dictatorship and a family built on the profiteering of weapons manufacturing.
Ooh.
Nepotism and decayingship. What the hell is all of that? What is that?
That's a big word for me too. Guessing forcing down the less fortunate, slavery of kinds.
Oh, wait.
Profit.
Wait, you had slaves?
No. My ancestors might have, but not me personally. We're more ascended than to just own slaves.
To just own slaves. What else were you trying to do?
My servers and
Were they Rojan?
I beg your pardon.
Were your servers Rojan? Very easy question.
They were anything, anyone, diverse.
Oh, so all people of color. Okay, got it. All right.
All
So
people of all color.
this is I'm getting a little uncomfortable.
No, not like that. People in the city who had debts to pay back could pardon their debts as service.
It's indentured servitude.
They got let go after a while,
How long
but
is
we're straying away from the point.
I feel like that's right to the point. I feel like we're getting exactly where we need to be. There's a point and we're pointing at it, and you're now moving the thing away. Like what?
You asked me about my life.
Uh,
What would you like to know?
what kind of business your family actually was in without having to like explain other things? Because I don't understand half the big words you say. So if you can just say exactly what they did, I would greatly appreciate it.
So, the last Great War. My family produced weapons, swords, bows, knives, daggers, whatever you'd like. And generations and generations ago, built an empire off of the funds of that. And effectively, as the entrepreneurs as they were,
Never mind.
as the business owners, Arthur, that they were, obtained, rightfully so, a great deal of land where I'm from. And effectively, that land amassed a means of generational power where my family has remained the political leader. So while there are, openness to democracy, there is just, a preceding family line that operates it.
It's the front. So you let people vote, but then you change the votes so that way your family is always winning.
Well, there's only one person running.
Correct.
Mm.
What else?
I mean, that's a lot to
It's
kind
not
of.
illegal. It's just frowned upon. Probably not the
Where-
best way to
where-
do business.
Where is your family now? Like,
Point on the map where they touched you.
It's to the north. And I point to a portion of the map that will clearly be defined by the DM.
It's like, well, to the north. Well, who's north?
Yes,
Is north or bigger than
unfortunately,
north?
it's not as though we've ever done a campaign in this section of the world before. So, but yes, he is from the Free Cities.
the Free Cities.
The Free Cities.
Has Arthur ever been there?
You have.
What type?
It's basically a small confederacy nation that lies just to the north of Athoria, sandwiched in between
Cairngard.
the kingdom of Embra, which is where like Evoda and Umberstone Keep and all of that is located, and Athoria. It is a relatively small nation, but it is a combination of city-states where it's fractured into a couple dozen cities, all of which is governed by a trade prince that basically rules as a king in that section.
And
So
that's
think
Red Savannah.
yeah. So when he says he amasses land and wealth, he is essentially like a king of a very small kind of micronation.
Red?
The
Yes.
King of Hawaii.
The Free Cities is like super far away from here. Why did you come here looking for your sister or a way to solve your problem?
I don't know. I I just went searching, and that searching led to running, Ru- running away from the problem.
Seems pretty straightforward to me. Let's go kill him.
We're killing the sister, right? That's what we're. Is that what I got out of that?
Slaughter all of Red's family.
It's a
I mean,
small family.
But like, if we kill the sister, find out what happened to Red, and then go kill Red's father, like technically, Red is the king of the free cities at that point, right?
Free boat.
Right?
Maybe
Is that how
so.
that works?
Well, I owe Vulred because he took the hit that probably should have went to me. So whatever he wants to do, I'm all for it.
And
Let's go.
I still owe Red because he killed the thing and saved me on the boat. So I'm here.
Before we progress, like I said,
Let's immediately jump to conclusions.
while my father and sister might be dastardly, I don't know that for sure. And if this was not their cause, they do not deserve that fate. So we can't, while annoying as she is, just go slashing and dashing without finding answers.
So we investigate and then potentially murder.
That's why.
Zal, I promise you, we will find someone to murder.
Oh, I'm all about that. Oh, I just realized. How much do I have? We split the platinum 4 ways, right? Or do we do it 3?
Didn't we give Gander his portion? Or
Right.
did he?
That's how I'm trying to figure out if all this platinum I have was mine.
I think you did take Red's portion though.
I think he divided it by. I think he divided it by 4.
Did you divide it by 3?
Yeah, I partially recall. I think Gander made a comment about his money that he gave Azal, so I think it was only in 4s, and that Gander didn't take any. So I think Izal just has Vulred and Izal's share.
How much platinum do you have? Is the question.
I only have 35. That's why I'm wondering.
So I don't think that's accurate.
'Cause I didn't add Ganders to mine. It was 1,800 gold in platinum pieces, correct?
Let's see if we marked it.
No, maybe.
I feel like we did. Nope. We didn't. But give me a second and I can try to figure it out.
I think it was 1,800.
Wait, 1,800 plat?
1,800 gold.
Okay, I was like, I didn't give you 1,800 plat.
Oh, come on.
I was like, yeah. I'd give you guys a level before I give you 1,800 plat.
I'll take a low.
Did I just hear we leveled? Okay, good.
No, that is no. Already putting words in my mouth.
So if it was 1,800 divided by 4, it would have been 450 apiece. If it was
But he didn't divide it by 4.
Right, if it was divided by 5, it would have been, drum roll, 360. I think that's more accurate. I didn't have any platinum on me before.
So 36 plot.
it would have been 36. 'Cause I have 35, and I think I spent some.
That sounds about right.
But I didn't put ganders in my inventory because I didn't think of that.
Well, he also said that he was taking it.
Yeah.
So
So I hand Vulred his out of the 5 that was divided in for 36 platinum pieces.
Okay, you said I get 36 platinum? Right.
Here you go, Vulred.
Thank you.
We also saved your horse.
Oh, kumquat.
Oh, good. You remember his name.
I didn't care for that horse too much, which is...
This is why we had to care for it for you.
I apologize. I was not very attentive, was I?
Well, you did kind of die, so I'm not going to hold it against you.
Oh,
Well,
no,
like, and the horse has feelings, y'all. Come on.
I was talking about before I died.
Oh,
Hmm. There's a old saying in Kyosa. I can see clearly now. The rain is gone.
did Bard write a song about that? I think I've
Oh,
heard a song like that before. Must have been real popular if I heard it. I don't really listen to a lot of music. I listen to a lot of heavy metal. The Rolling Stones. So what's first? Are we free to go, or do we owe Vulred something? Or we owe Lady Sinessa something?
we're all paid up. I've already done my duties.
Eat duty.
We still gotta find that.
Good quality.
What?
The druids?
No, the necromancer chick that ran away, that killed Red. Like,
Yes, but I was talking about right now because didn't you want to go see the druids?
I mean, they said there were druids here. I mean, I'm good. I'm gonna keep doing what I gotta do. But if they're around here, I'd love to learn some new stuff. But I'm not. I don't have to go right now.
That's fair. I just figured I would offer.
If you're gonna offer anything, offer to take me to Tai Bell Say. Or meet this serpentine guy.
I'll take you to Tai Bell Say. Let's go.
Oh yeah, Red. While you were sleeping, I made something for you. Arthur takes out a piece of paper and hands it over to Red.
Thank you, Arthur. What is it?
Open it up. You literally open it. It is just your name in very childish handwriting. It just spells out Vulred with accurate spelling, might I say.
All the letters facing the right way and
Right way, and there's a little like dash star on the other side of it. Vulred. Oh, and a little like cognac bottle. Very, very crudely drawn, but it doesn't say cognac on there because Arthur doesn't know how to sound that out yet.
I would think it would look really good because your calligraphy skills would make the words look really nice.
Yeah,
It just
excellent
took you a
at
while
drawing.
to figure out how to
It
spell
took
it.
a while to get there.
It's like
Arthur,
practice.
did you learn to spell my name?
I did.
A single tear just kind of starts rolling down the eye.
I wasn't ready for this type of emotion.
not emotion. His skin is just weeping.
It's just incredibly dry.
Oh.
It goes down and it gets sucked into the actual skin.
The pores are just absorbing all of the moisture.
And as I look at it, I take it and I turn it towards facing him so he could see it almost in reverse and say, "This is my name."
Red, I just learned how to write letters. I still can't read very well. I don't know what is
My real name is not Vulred.
what is Caleb?
What's
It's
that Derluv?
Derluv.
That is correct.
Yes. My name is Derluv Lenoran Kiyosi.
So you were going by a fake name, but your fake name was just your other name in reverse?
I had a lot of cognac, okay? I, I, I apologize, Arthur. But
Caleb holds out his hand to shake his hand. Nice to finally make proper introductions.
So am I supposed to call you? Listen, it's going to be really hard for me to go back from saying Red all the time to what am I supposed to call you now? Love? That's
in the current form, state, whatever you should call it of me, Vulred would be preferable. But if you hear Derluv at some point, understand that is me.
oh, so this is like a secret code kind of thing. So like if somebody says Dear Love, they know way more about you than they should, and we should fight them.
Yes.
Got it.
I look around. Where's Gander?
Oh. Yeah, we didn't tell him about that either, did we?
He didn't make it.
Oh, did I kill him?
No.
I thought I killed
you
him.
fucking tried though. It was...
You really did. You really did.
The life
Do you
was
remember
too
shooting
hard
at
on
him?
I remember that is when you experience everything at once. Is that technically remembering something?
With a
Flashback.
stroke.
That.
You smell toast.
So like you know you shot at Gander, you shot at me a couple of times too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you also remember that ass whooping I gave you when I punched you a couple of times?
Hey, Vulred's tried to shoot at you several times.
Sure.
Good, we can keep it like that. Okay, cool. Well, that's not what happened to Gander. Gander decided that adventuring is not for him anymore. He, well, to be quite honest, he saw you die and it freaked him out. And he basically said that he would much rather go study and learn something and spend his time doing other things than adventuring and possibly dying.
Good. That sounds like a reasonable attitude to have.
Yeah. Kind of
Especially
sucked.
for him.
I mean, I'm gonna miss that annoying little bitch, but it does make sense.
That was probably the right choice.
Yeah. At least he said goodbye. Like, actually said goodbye.
Yeah.
Instead of just running away.
Well, writing a note that I couldn't read.
Rude.
Caleb pulls out a letter that's in his pocket.
You still have that?
Yes.
You want me to torch it? I learned how to do that. Like, I can start a fire real quick. It's just real quick.
I was gonna. I'm just upset that he left without saying anything. So I keep it as a reminder.
Wait, why would you want to keep something negative though? Like, if you're upset about it, you let it go. Like, burn it, torch it, it's gone. That sounds like you're holding a lot of pressure on yourself that you probably shouldn't.
I set out to help him, and in the end, he just ran away.
But That's not your problem.
But what if there was more I could do?
Sounds like you're putting yourself on a high horse, but for the rest of us, it looks like an ass, a donkey, and you probably shouldn't do that. Um, you could have done more, but he left before you could do more. So he made the choice to leave. Not your fault. If he comes back, hash it out with him then. But holding on to a piece of paper that's just going to remind you that he left you doesn't sound like the smartest thing. And I kind of think you're pretty smart, but you sound pretty stupid right now.
To be fair, if I see him again, he will be in a lot of pain.
A lot of what?
Pain.
Listen, you said that the last couple of times we tried to get him to get on the right path, and then you just kind of like talked him through the stuff
Do
instead of
you
like
remember me hitting him with a firebolt?
once. Do you remember how many times he did some stupid shit? And we just
But
kind of
then he left after I hit him.
that is also true.
So there's a correlation there.
Maybe never mind.
I put the note back. For now.
You sure you don't want me to burn it? I could just
Caleb holds out his hand and a little mote of fire pops up. I can do the same. And he closes his fist and the fire goes out.
You're not doing it. It's okay. Okay, is there any other like super sad stuff that we all want to talk about amongst each other while we try to figure all of our crap out?
I would like to get my axe.
Yeah, we should get her axe. She's been kind of.
You also need to return the sword, the
I know,
weapon that
fuck.
you have.
I had the damn sword, like 400 gold for some shit I don't even want.
Oh, that is 400 gold. Well, I mean that's your 400 gold. You paid for it.
I think Kalen paid for a big chunk of it. Glad he's muted.
No, I'm
Yep,
just
I
sitting
paid
here
for
thinking,
300 of it.
No, I believe you guys took the earnings from your last job and used those to purchase. So
Then
technically,
what did I spend
you
300 on?
all paid
It
for
was-
it.
I don't know what you paid 300 for. It was probably something else that I wanted you to buy for me because you're my sugar
That's
daddy.
fair.
Despite me having money, I was like, you owe me. And as much as I appreciate the sword, I really like that. Once I get the axe, then there'll be like a weird offset of some symmetrism. And
But yes. Let's make our way to...
which place is
Well-
closer?
I was about to ask the DM, based on trajectory, which place would I go first?
Oakenfirth is where all the cool shit was.
So you're talking about like which is closer, Auchenfirth or the capital?
Yes.
Okay. I will.
Well, shortest distance traveled overall.
Yeah. So from basically Fern Morden, where you guys are at, you can make it to. Let's see, because Auchenfirth was 3 days away, but
It was 3 to 5. We made it to 3.
yeah, from where you guys are at, the difference is about 15 miles difference. So about a half day's travel is the only difference. So you could really do it in whatever order you wanted.
Well, where do we plan on going afterwards?
Get weapon, then go fight that damn necromancer again, or go murder Vulred's family, or go to where the elf druid city is, where no one's allowed but them.
See if we can get an audience, or at least
So the capital
considered.
would have. That was where the Hawklight Sigil ship was at, and they were there for some type of meeting.
Yeah.
That was about a week and a half ago, though.
Oh, are we going back to the capital, or are we getting Isol's axe?
My axe is at the capital.
So are we
Yeah.
going back to the capital and getting the axe and talking to the people, or are we going somewhere else?
I like that option.
So back to the capital.
We gotta go back to town, though, I think. So we have to leave here.
Yeah, that's no. I don't think I can get us a boat from here.
Spooky forest first.
First, let me go talk to Sibyl.
Do you need help?
Do you want to join me?
I would always like to join you. When it comes to talking to somebody.
Yeah, I was like,
I will show Vulred around the castle. The whispering, whatever it is, place is. Whispering.
This time
the
I
Whispering
promise.
Towers.
Whispering Tower.
This time I promise I'll shut up. I'm just gonna watch.
Bet you will.
Okay.
Caleb, you're missing out on an opportunity to make some money here.
What?
That's
wouldn't
funny
expect-
because if this was like any other of Kilmo's characters, you'd
Yeah.
be all down for that. Except maybe Omlik. Maybe Omlik
Awkward
with the
as
whole.
shit.
Yeah. But yeah, I will search for her and see if I can gain an audience with her really quick.
Before we get there, Caleb, Arthur would ask you just really quickly. Hey, Caleb,
Yes.
are you really so upset about Quebec?
Not as much as I used to be. It's upsetting that he left. I know he had his reasons, and he is not really get good at communicating his feelings or concerns.
Yeah,
The memento that I keep is more to remind me to keep an eye on people.
okay. I mean, yeah. But again, I don't think you should really blame yourself for that. Like you're making it seem like you what is that word? What did he used to say? Influenced the decision. And I think he made the decision on his own.
Yes. I'm not as conceived as to think that I had the ability to influence whether he stayed or went, but I don't know if my actions beforehand could have helped him, because Gorbak had a wild exterior that had a lot of pain underneath. And I never dug deep enough to try and help him. And I guess I wish I had more time to see if I could have helped him.
That's not fair. That's not fair to you. And I don't know if someone who doesn't want to open up completely would have let you with any more time. And you are blaming yourself for it by making it seem like it's about you when it's not. You had an opportunity, sure, but you can only do what you got. And you tried. You really did. I know that you and Gorbek were incredibly close, but there's only so much you can do, Caleb. And you can't hold that on yourself. You can't keep making the same decisions over and over again, but at the same time, you can only do what you can.
You're right.
I am.
And those words have gone through my head several times. But it's the devil on your shoulder, you know?
Yeah, but my mom used to say you can't blame a clown for acting like a clown, but you can ask yourself why you keep going back to the circus. And if you keep thinking about the things that are hanging on your shoulder, the past and all of that, you can never move forward. And maybe Gorbek wants you to move forward. And maybe that's why he left. Because it gave you an opportunity to break away from something that you were holding on to. And now you have an opportunity to do things you haven't done before.
I appreciate that.
No problem. I still think you should burn that note, but it is up to you. And again, like I said, I think you're really smart. I think you're very intelligent. And I think you're going to make a smart decision for yourself. But just don't take forever to do it. Now, can we go see this hot chick now? Lady Seville. God. All right.
Are you thinking of joining?
Joining
Hmm.
this? The cult?
Yeah.
No, nope. It's a cult. I still don't. Nope. Besides, I like to stretch my legs a little more than being stuck in one spot for, what did she say, 2 to 3 years before people move to the next spot? No, I don't like that. That wouldn't work for me.
Doesn't work for everybody, but I understand it.
Yeah.
And we can always come back and visit.
Yeah.
I knew you'd like that. I think we're heading to find her now.
Yep. Okay. So, at this point in time, Caleb, Art, you depart and manage to find Lady Sabine in the chapel, going about a early, post-lunch devotional. You have to only wait about 5 or 10 minutes before it seems she wraps up her prayers. Starts, dousing the candles a little bit. And then as she kind of turns around, says, "Ah, I did not see you there. I trust your friend is good."
Yes, he is, in a manner of speaking. I appreciate what you've done.
Indeed you should. It was quite costly, and that kind of magic is not common to find.
Yes. But I'm here for a different reason. My friend here, Arthur, was wondering if there was a way to get an audience with Tao Say.
I tap his shoulder and just lean over and it's serpentine. Like I have to get the title serpentine.
Serpentine.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
How did you
I
forget
see.
his name?
Well, I suppose such a thing is theoretically possible, but it is beyond my skill. After all, the elves of Tybersay keep very closed borders, and the rugged mountains that surround the Valley of Crystal is, well, nigh assailable, or nigh unassailable. And there are rumors that its border is even guarded by a massive dragon. So, not the sort of thing you would wish to try and climb.
But I was hoping maybe with your proximity to the location that you might know people there.
Personally, no, I cannot say I do. The only one that might be able to help you in that regard would be Elden Voss. But even then, I cannot say for certain. As far as entry, you typically have to have a very good reason. And the only place that they actually allow outsiders to venture to is Rueletas, which is their city that actually lies on the outside of the valley. From what I understand, they house the only actual way to enter into the valley, with the exception of magic.
Um, and you can just visit there. You don't have to have
Yes,
prior permission.
and yes, that place is, I suppose you could say, is the place for outsiders. It is where a neutral zone for outsiders to come and trade and to make requests. So it is a rather, I would not say large, but it is an active port town, uh, city, really. One of the larger ones in the island, as far as I know, save for Lestri itself.
And either going there or talking to Eldon Voss might be our next step.
I suppose it's possible. I cannot think of any particular reason why Elden Voss. I'm not confident that he would be able to get you in, but the old man has been around for a very long time. Um,
But
at least for humans, anyway, and knows quite a bit in terms of magic and the workings of the islands.
yeah, and everywhere I go, it seems somebody there knows his name, so it's very possible he at least has a contact there.
Well, if you're traveling throughout the southern part of the Isles, yes, he is pretty well known.
Yes, Arthur?
I know I said I wouldn't talk, but I just have a quick question. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Um, Lady Spill,
Yes.
the Isle of Tybell say someone said that it was ran by druids. Is that true, or is it just that there's a lot of druid magic there?
Well, it is. That is somewhat up to interpretation. A little bit of both. Um, the people of Tybel say, the elves there, they were able to avoid the cataclysm that sundered the land of Aelar in created Athoria. The place in which we now stand used to be part of the ancient Elven Empire, of which the elves of Tybel Se were once a part. While the majority of the Elven society leaned toward arcane magics, uh, the elves that lie within the Crystal Valley once, well, the name itself, Tai Bel Se, means Valley of Crystal. And those that reside there devoted themselves to natural magics and did not abuse the ley lines in the same way that scholars commonly believe led to the destruction of ALR. So when the cataclysm, the sundering, occurred some 5,000 years ago, they were spared the worst of the damage, which is why their group has remained more or less unchanged. So the druidic nature is very common there, and from what I understand, their people live in perfect harmony with nature, with two exceptions, one being the city of Alessri, which from what I understand is still is far more attuned to nature than even, say, Farmorden or this place. And then Rue Aletas. And the royal family, which has governed the island for over 3,000 years, I believe, at least, the Lorenos family. They are a line of druids, but very powerful druids, in fact.
Okay. Thank you.
Again, thank you for the information. We are unsure what we are doing next, but we have some direction that hopefully we will figure out what we need to do next.
Well, I suppose one thing you will have to add to your list, as it were. I'm not sure to what extent your compatriot Vulred filled you in, but his unique condition is the result of a corruption brought about by a curse. It is a very sort of ancient magic. There are some ways in which the progression can be halted, such as the visiting of sacred sites, bathing in sacred pools, or ley lines of pure energy. These things can temporarily halt the progression, or even reverse its course. I cannot say to what extent it will be helpful in his case, but from what I know,
Yeah.
in Discord, at least it wasn't guessed this time. Typing cat emoji. But I suppose it is as good a place to begin as any. If there are some places you know have special energy, perhaps those that lie at Elden Voss's temple, you could give that a try, or perhaps bathe in holy springs dedicated to a nature goddess, or something of that nature. Perhaps you could travel to one of the major cities like Er Arielen or Abaddon and see if perhaps he could become blessed by a priest. I don't know. All I know is that the form of corruption your friend possesses is of a spiritual nature, not an arcane one.
I was actually thinking of the same thing about going to go visit Elden Voss for that reason.
Yes, the only thing I would say is remember the power of that place. I cannot say your friends who do not possess magic of their own, I cannot say how the energies of that place will affect them.
Probably have to go in myself and talk to him to see what would happen.
So magic in general, or like just your arcane weave magic?
Magic
Well-
in general.
I have magic. Can I not go and talk to
You probably could.
us?
But I will say going there is very disconcerting, to say the least.
What young Master Caleb is trying to say is that it is not an easy place to get to if you don't know the route. And there is a power about that place that makes it difficult to remember where it lies.
Caleb, do you know where it is though?
No,
Oh, so like you leave and it just like wipes everything out.
yes.
Does he do the enchanting thing? Like what's his face? The other.
It's much, much more effective than that.
Oh.
You have no chance to stop it. You
So
go
how-
there and you learn. Generally, most people who go there don't remember being there. They just remember the lessons taught.
So how are we supposed to find this Elden Voss person?
You go there and you wait.
You go where? It doesn't sound
Well,
like
you know the island, but you don't know where in the island he's at.
So we about to get lost on Gilligan's Island.
No. You just go there and you wait. He will send something to find you to bring you to where he's at. It is the way that he has always done it. And he's been there for years.
So we go to get Izal's axe and then go to the place to talk to the people at the Capitol. And then we go to Mr. Elden Boss. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah. That's probably the way we should do things.
We never do anything the way we should, though.
No, we always find ways to fuck it up somehow.
Okay. I mean, I guess that's all I needed to know. So. Okay.
Oh, look. It's a bill. Thank you very much. We will probably stay another night. Show Vulred around. Rest again, and then we'll probably head out in the morning.
Well, that is perfectly fine. I imagine he should be fairly rested up by then. Now, the only thing I will say is, in the future, I expect full payment for my services.
I did give you full payment. Partial pay, partial duty.
Yes, I understand that, but I also gave you a discount due to our relationship, and money is much more useful than your labor.
That's hurtful,
Oh, don't
but
worry.
fair.
Also true.
Like I said, but fair.
Well, although I suppose your druid friend is, she kind of gestures to Arthur. His skills in druid craft are at least nominally more useful.
Wipe that grin off your face.
She said I was useful.
I said nominally. more
Listen, I don't know what that means, so I'm going to take it as what I think it
It
is.
means
Great. I'm good.
barely.
I'm good. I do have bare hands too, so it's fine. Listen. Thank you for saying I am useful. That's all I wanted. Thank you.
See you at dinner tonight. I want to go see how Laura's doing.
And Vulred, this is where some dastardly individual threw a javelin through the window.
Yeah, a real asshole trying to peep into the girls' dormitory. Who would do such a thing?
Quite pedantic. Thank you.
Wait. Yes. And that's the whole place. It's basically just like a orphanage school place.
Do they resurrect orphans here?
I don't know. I know Kalen probably had to pay or something that, because there's a cost involved with resurrection. I don't think,
Orphans
like,
don't make enough
students-
money to justify the cost.
I don't think students or orphans have that kind of money.
Do they have no value? I already know the answer.
Oh, don't say that around Arthur. He's gonna get real defensive about it. So
But he's not an orphan.
all right, but like you're saying, someone doesn't have value, and clearly Arthur doesn't like it when you bring up, all of that.
Okay.
I really hope they're done talking.
We meet up with them.
Can't come to the girls' dorm.
Oh yeah.
Vulred has an escort. He's.
I was like, what do you want us to do?
Thank God you're muted.
Muted.
Damn, I was gonna say, but Vulred also has really long hair.
Vulred has not put his mask back.
And he wears a dress.
Okay, judging people. I wear pants. What's your point?
Do they have pockets?
Oh,
Are
hell
you-
yeah.
are you
I'm
trying-
about combat.
Are y'all trying to sexualize me?
Vulred has been trying to sexualize himself the whole campaign.
I leave that to the
You
artists.
cannot be talking about us trying to do it now.
Wait. Time out. I don't think Vulred ever sexualized himself
made
as
it.
much as the surroundings and comments.
Mysterious
So,
bondage
I-
gear. Ooh.
could someone please rewind through this past year of Vulred just being like, "Ooh, yeah, me." No.
I'm just saying, we could always figure out. Calum could just make a detour and take you guys to the red light district, or the red light district up in Fern Warden, and we can see.
I mean, I did steal from a pimp, allegedly a pimp.
A shady individual who's clearly up to no good. We should probably go meet up down in the eating hall. 'Cause I don't think they're gonna come up here because they're not allowed. Okay.
I'm assuming we would probably be sitting down eating while they're coming back. Because we have yet to eat.
Yeah.
Red has ate. But everybody else has.
Well, I figured you guys ate lunch. Because remember, Sabine came and got you guys as you guys were finishing up.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And he's all had an extra roll, or maybe only a roll.
For herself.
It's a travel roll. You
Kayla,
Yes.
Seville said I was useful.
Yes, she did.
Do you think I'm useful?
Yes, I do. Take a look at what you've done to the garden. You've done a really good job at expanding the garden.
Yeah, there is a lot of like fruits and stuff out there now.
Just think, a few months ago, you couldn't do that.
Yeah, that's true.
a few months from now, what could you do then?
Make a fucking forest.
Yes, you could.
We
That
get
is a
back.
possibility.
We go back in the room. Oh, Arthur's smiling. I'm guessing the meeting with the lady went well. Oh, he's pantomiming. Hi guys.
Hey,
Oh, hey.
did you?
How do you like this little enclave, Vulred?
I was quite amused with their entertaining tour guide. That is all it is.
That's good.
Awesome.
Arthur has some big news.
Yeah, Lady Seville said I was nominable and useful.
Do you
Take
know
that
what that
as you
word
will.
means?
Nominable? No.
What about useful?
Well, I know what useful is. Like, full of use.
It's a pretty easy one.
Well, something more likely.
Shut up, God.
I am God.
I mean, she said it was useful, which is great, which means that, like, I'm not useless, which means I don't do anything.
To be fair, her exact phrasing was that you are more useful than me.
She said that my skills were more nominable and useful than Caleb's
Yeah.
skills.
So, take that as you will.
But all I did was just grow some plants in the garden. But she did say that Caleb's money would be better.
Money is the ultimate power, I guess.
Yes, it was expensive,
So yeah. Oh yeah.
but worth
We
it.
we decided that we need to go to the capital to get Izal's axe and talk to the people, and then we need to go see Elden Boss. Elden Boss. But we have to go to an island and just sit there.
Well,
Somewhat, yes.
that sounds boring as hell.
I mean, I'm sure there's things to kill on the island.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Why do we have to go to an island and just sit there, though?
Because Elden Voss has a way of always doing that. Meaning that's the only way that you'll know to get there. You stand on the island and you wait. He'll send something for you, and that's the way that he communicates.
That's pretty accurate, yes.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, the other part of that was, well, a lot of people go there and they go to the location, and when they come back, they only remember the lessons, but they don't remember how to get there because there's some mystical power that keeps you from remembering where exactly it is. But we know it's on the island.
Yes.
It's like telling you how to get to the shopping bazaar, but not telling you which store it's at.
Pretty much. But yes, the reason we want to go there, we were talking to Seville, and she said that if you are near magical ley lines, which are extremely powerful, sometimes they might have the ability to stall or stop your curse from continuing to progress.
And Elder Voss might have a way for me to get to Tybelse without what was the bad word? Without running into trouble. So there's two reasons why we should go to that island.
What is the name of this place again?
What is the name of the island, Caleb?
I'm trying to remember. I don't. My map doesn't have a name, so give me a second. Damn. What's the name of
Nameless island.
Eckard's Island?
Uh,
Just
Or does it
that,
even have a name?
the waiting oasis.
let's see. Everywhere, one of the
The
Saber
lonely island
Ground.
boys.
See, that God doesn't even remember.
No,
That's how powerful the
you
magic
don't know
is.
the name of the island. You just know that the place he lives is colloquially called the Valley of the Fates. Yeah.
Would I know what that is?
He's in an area called the Valley of the Fates.
Like, have I in my travels been told generally where that is, or like have been told to avoid certain areas?
Roll me a history check.
Avoid it like the Bermuda Triangle.
Please roll high.
I can't roll high. I have a -1 to history.
Hell yeah.
Roll a natural 20. Get a 19.
Hell yeah.
Very stressed. I got a 19. It's an 18, but we'll take that roll.
You have you. I mean, no, not really. As Calum kind of explains, like where it is, you would not have spent very much time. It's like in the far southernmost tip. I mean, you're practically near Voland and Shelnar at that point, so that's kind of farther than you've ever gone in the Reef Breaker. But yeah, that's like way, way, way far south.
So no, I don't know. With an 18,
Nope.
Must be
nothing.
very important then.
It's to the south, like really far south.
I am curious. What was the DC?
A made up number.
20?
Higher than 20.
So impossible for him.
There was no way for me to know. You should have never even made me roll. You should have just said no.
Asked to roll.
I didn't ask to roll. I said, do I know this information? I didn't ask to roll.
Yeah, it's the place is presently about 550 to 600 miles, give or take, southwest from where you guys are currently.
How far travel would that be?
At your current pace, that'd be about 12 days travel, 12,
Yeah,
13 by sea
Yeah, okay.
from where you guys are at right now.
Got any fuckery of magic?
Yeah, but that would be almost 100 miles due west of Tybel Say.
A stone's throw away.
It's about 10 days between the Valley of the Fates and Tybel Say.
But it's like 600 miles from us right now.
Yep.
Which is only 13 days. Just want to point out that a 100-mile trip should
let
take
me count
10
these
days,
hexes again.
and a 600-mile trip should not take then 12 days. Unless it's on like some type of very fast coastal stream.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. 130 miles.
Which one's 130 miles?
The Valley of the Fates from where you guys are.
Okay. It's like 600
Not
miles.
550.
It's like, Jesus,
Yeah.
that toll road is definitely worth it if you travel that 12 days.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh.
I mathed wrong, obviously.
The Kessel Run in 12 parsecs.
Would Lady Seville have told us the location?
No.
Okay. Just figured I'd ask.
Yeah, in kind of a bizarre thing, it's kind of weird. Well, I don't know. Caleb would probably have to explain that. But with your passable insight, you have a sense that like Caleb seems a lot more confident about the location than Lady Sabine does, which isn't necessarily that unexpected considering Caleb has actually spent a lot of time since that was who he considered to be his actual master.
Yep, I grew up with him.
Yeah.
What happened to you?
Oh, he's the one that initiated you into the cult.
Yes, he was.
Nice.
Which I have previously said to one of you. I think it was Izal.
Nah. I don't ask you about who put you in any of your magic shit. I don't care. I don't give two shits about how the system works out here.
Well, no, I called him my dad, essentially.
Yeah, I think I called you an orphan. I called you like an orphan or something. That's what it came up with.
Ah, yeah.
So, I mean, really, what we're gonna do is You said we're gonna stay another night, right, Caleb?
Yeah, I figured we'd stay another night because otherwise we'll be traveling through the forest at night. So I figured we'd stay the night, then head out in the morning.
And then I can hopefully find us a ride back to the capital.
Yeah.
We have enough. I mean, I have enough plat. I'm sure we can find a ride regardless. But, yeah. So I mean, that seems like that's the game plan for now.
All right. No, that's no rush.
So you guys are going to sleep and then head out first light. Okay.
That's correct.
Then we shall hit that up when we return from break.
Break time.
Woo! So see you guys here in about T-minus 15. says. Yeah, because like you got to do the math for me because you know I do not math well.
Well, I'm breaking it down for you and giving options on it.
See, guys, if you ever decide to have like stream D&D or even just have a DM group, it's always great to have a producer or someone else be responsible for your math.
The math happens somewhere else.
That's what computers are for.
Yeah, well, Dungeons and Dragons is an analog game. I mean,
I need to make a spreadsheet for all the charts I've made for D&D equivalencies of how they cost. I did one
Yep.
for spell scrolls and magic item cost already.
yeah.
I
See,
did
that's
for
why
generic
I have to allow you guys to roll actual dice if you want to, because otherwise, this is like the only physical part of this game left for us.
Because someone lives in Alabama and I don't want to drive an hour to go hang out with Ari.
Not to
I
say
will
that
drive
we
an hour to hang
wouldn't do
out
it.
with Rab though.
Well, I'm just saying, Ari will probably have a home game sometime soon that like everyone is looking forward to. So no pressure.
Just so we can invite him into our cool guild.
Oh, that's true. How many more sessions does he have to do before he's allowed to join?
We've done 2 so far.
I think he said he had to do 5, right?
5 is our minimum. So we got
Okay.
3 more.
All right. So before
Stupid.
long, soon, TM, he can join the cult.
It's not a cult.
Okay, guys, welcome back to chapter 45. Before we continue on, Caleb, you had an order of business that you wanted to resolve before your party departs.
Yes. Well, before
Also-
I go to bed.
Yeah, before you go to bed. Also, Jace made a comment in the Discord earlier saying that there was some supplies you needed to grab before you depart.
That's why I'm doing math. That's what
Okay.
math's for.
Is that like you're departing this island or before you depart here specifically?
Preferably the island. It could be where I can get it.
Okay. All right, cool. I just want to make sure that I don't just ignore that. Because I did see it in Discord.
Yes. Before we go to bed, I'm going to send a message to Master Eldon Voss.
Okay.
Message will be, Master Voss, I will be heading your direction very soon. I was hoping you had a way to talk to me without limits of words. Thanks.
There's some moments before the voice kind of streams into your head. Been a while, boy. Yeah, I suppose I'll come visit you.
And that's when I will go to bed.
Okay. So, Caleb, as you dream, slowly but surely the landscape of your dream kind of begins to dissipate as you become more and more aware of the change. The scenery surrounds you and morphs to be a very realistic copy, so far as you can remember it, of the Valley of the Fates, specifically the High Altar, where Eldon Voss seems to do a lot of his meditation and orrery, and augury. As you kind of sit there in his normal kind of blue-gray robes, he's kind of sitting there with his kind of worn, kind of sun-cracked skin, his kind of shoulder-length, disheveled, silver and gray hair. He kind of is just kind of laying down on a carpet, fiddling with some different tools of his profession. Been a long time, boy.
You know time is relative to you.
Mm, that's true.
For you, it's probably been a month in terms of what you perceive.
Well, my eyes are always gazing outside of the valley, so it's a lot of information to take in such a very little time.
It's true. What are your thoughts on what you've seen recently? I'm sure you've been watching me.
I've peeked in from time to time. It seems you found some success. That's good. I
Some
suppose,
success and some failures, but
well, such is life, child.
that is true.
Well, I suppose it's quite unusual. I always figured the day would come that you'd finally learn to be able to check in remotely without having to sail the whole way here or just waiting for me to reach out to you.
Yes, and what I just sent you is something I've recently learned, and circumstances have expedited a visit, and it has brought a bit of a wild card because I'm not sure what would even happen. Um, I'm sure you've seen my friends. Um, we will be heading your direction in seek of some help with a friend of mine, Vulred. Are you aware of the one I speak?
Yes, I am.
Are you aware of the curse he has?
I can sense some sort of malevolence traipsing about his soul. That is some ancient magic, from what I can tell.
Yeah. I was talking to Sibyl, and she said that the ley lines near your home might hold not necessarily a key, but the ability to slow it down, something of that nature.
There are some places around here in the valley that could probably be channeled, but we can certainly give it a try. At the very least, I can certainly attempt to siphon off some of the corruption so that I can study it.
That would be much appreciated. But down to my secondary effect, two of the people who will be joining me are not magical in nature by any means. What sort of effects will that what sort of effects will that have on their minds?
Well, it's hard to say exactly. As you know, people have a tendency of wandering into the valley and then wandering out without remembering much of anything. Such
Yeah.
is the effect of the mythal. But if they stay a little bit longer, they'll remember a bit more. There's also ways to regain those lost memories once they depart.
Yeah. I'm more worried that I know the people who usually come into your valley and come to your home are of magical nature, and it only affects their time there. If somebody of non magical nature comes there, would that affect memories outside of their visit?
The method only affects those memories that were retrieved once entering. Even then, the effect can be suppressed, assuming we need people to remember, though, as you know, I don't often make such an exception.
You don't even make a full exception for me.
Well, boy, you don't really need much of it considering you grew up here in the valley. You've
Yes.
spent more time here than any other person alive, save for myself.
Yeah. And even you, I'm pretty sure it's disconcerting leaving the island.
Well, that is true. But it's it's not as disconcerting because of the mythal, and more just because of how much the world has changed in my time here.
You know? Another thing, my friend Arthur, he was wondering if, well, I was wondering for him. Do you have any contacts that could help him get in touch with Serpentine?
Serpentine. You mean the Druid King that lies in Tybel Say?
That is correct.
Well, I did a pilgrimage there quite a long time back. I'm not sure that my name is of any value there, but I suppose if your friend is in need of instruction, suppose I could ask around.
Good, that would be greatly appreciated. We're going to be heading that direction. It will take probably 3 weeks to get there in total, because we have some errands we need to run, and then we'll be heading that direction.
Well, I'll be here. Not as if I'm going anywhere.
I don't think you have in quite a long time.
Well, that is true.
Do you have any students with you at the moment?
I do have a couple that came to me a couple months ago. So far, they're doing all right, but they're here for, well, advanced studies. One of them, though, being quite young, he is a bit of a prodigious skill.
Any of them thinking of going your specialization?
Well, I don't know about that, but hopefully I can persuade one of them, seeing as how my own son won't exactly take it up, but
Took a different path.
that's fine.
Do you know of the entity that resides in my book?
I was able to sense his presence, but don't know anything much about it, really. I'm certainly looking forward to speaking to it when you get here.
I will definitely have him out so that you two can speak. Because I'm pretty sure I will not be able to leave the island without you two speaking, I should say.
Well, from what I'm able to gather of his personality, he has a thirst for knowledge, much like you. I don't imagine he'll have very easy time staying silent in a place like the valley.
Not many do. But thank you for reaching out to me. Talking in this manner is much easier than having a limit of 25 words. I can't wait until I am able to do this.
Well, you got a little ways to go, but you've improved quite quickly.
Yes, but I don't think I would have been able to improve like I have without the teachings that you all have provided to help me along the way.
Indeed. Well, I suppose I'll let you know if we have any more new recruits. I sent uh, one of the other members of our order out to go and retrieve a young sorcerer castigated by his village. So I believe they're going most likely to Warren at this point.
Yeah, that's an interesting take. He's he is interesting, but he knows a lot and he teaches a lot. But he is by far the least favorite teacher that I had.
Well, that doesn't really surprise me. After all, Warren has a way of challenging perceptions of his students.
It's very, very disconcerting having a door change location every time you leave a room.
Well, and to not trust anything in existence that is what it purports to be.
It's fucking weird.
Well, yes, but yeah, that line of thinking does invoke a certain degree of creativity in students.
I will say it opened my eyes to look at everything in a new light and try to discern things that I wouldn't normally discern.
Well, I only wish you could have spent some time with Master Valerian, but he was so late joining our little group. I think you could have benefited greatly from a more classical education.
I I do enjoy the company of Master Valerian. He is very knowledgeable and he is always willing to teach. Um, my thing with Valerian is that he is very he lives a certain lifestyle that I am not accustomed to and takes a while to adjust to. While I
Well,
didn't stay with him long, but he did teach me a decent amount.
well, we hedge mages are used to learning on the fringes of society. Master Valerian is a member and has always been a member of the more traditional magical society. So, in that way, he lives a lifestyle and a manner of existence that is quite alien to what most of our kind have come to expect. But I believe that a better understanding between the way the world works that Master Valerian will be able to give our newer recruits will be of great benefit to this next crop who are able to benefit from his not just knowledge, but his understanding of the wider world.
Yes. I do believe you are right. I recently dropped off a student with him named Milo. I think he will benefit greatly from Master Valerian. The child has a lot of fear built up, but in every test that I gave him, he pushed through, except for one. But given the circumstance, I get it. He lost his father in a storm. So, DM, which ascertainment ritual was the one with the storm?
The ascertainment of Barricale.
Okay. So in the ritual of Barricale, they've triggered a memory. If it wasn't for that in particular, I don't think he would have had any issues passing all of the rituals. Even the ritual of Morgraine, he did it unthinkingly. He is a natural. I would keep my eye on him.
Well, I'll definitely keep my eye on him. After all, it was I who found him in the first place, if you recall, Kalen.
Yes. You're the one who sent me there.
Indeed. I'm ever watchful for more diamonds in the rough. So, well, I suppose this will end our little conversation, unless you have something else you wish to discuss.
Nothing of importance right now. I'll talk to you when I get there.
Good. Well, then I suppose I'll let you have some of your dream time back.
It will fade out.
Okay. All right. So, the following day, you guys pack up your belongings, say your goodbyes, and depart the Whispering Towers, heading eastward through the Hellcar Valley along the Oberlin route that you guys originally took through the mountains. And just before lunch, you guys have hit back the main road and are heading due south towards the port town of Augerburn. After making a short stint in the city to pick up a couple extra pieces of supplies and to secure transportation. Let's see, Art, were you trying to find something?
Once we get back to the city, I was only trying to get passage.
Right. And you're trying to go from Fernmorden to Arariellan?
To the capital, yeah.
Okay. All right. So easy enough to do. You do find one ship that is heading out that way. and is willing to take your party along. Takes a bit of convincing to let them for them to allow you to bring the animals, but it's more or less doable after some conversation. You catch them right before they were getting ready to depart, so with some last minute loadings on, you guys head out. So let's see. And head towards Air Ariellum. Let's see here, just to make sure that I am getting this time thing right. Where is my cheat sheet? Apparently that cheat sheet is missing. Thank
Cheater.
goodness. I never cheat.
DM just makes rules. Doesn't matter. How's everyone doing?
Surviving.
For now.
You see Arthur just like messing with Druidcraft, trying to figure out what the weather's going to be because last time he was on a boat, it wasn't pleasant.
It's hot and it's cold. It's yes and it's no.
I mean, the first time our party was on a boat, it wasn't pleasant either.
Every time we got lucky.
But it
one
wasn't
time.
due to the weather.
This is from
That's how it
the
wasn't.
Hagen.
No, that it's still the first part of that boat ride. Remember, there's some
Yeah.
weather, right?
Yeah, there was no acid rain happened when we got into the town.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My bad. My memory
Okay.
after dying is just a little
So-
weird.
I can forgive you for the foggy death memory.
All right. So after 3 days of travel, you guys depart Ogburn and head towards the capital city of Air Ariellum. Taking you guys 3 days to arrive. You hit the port at Frost Rule on the 66th day of the siege.
Morning or night?
At this stage, it would be afternoon.
Midday.
So as you reach the familiar waterfront district, this time you guys are a little bit, farther south along the quay. But you guys arrive and are free to do with as you will.
So-
Fuck.
What?
Nothing.
No, that you don't just usually say that and then there's nothing to it.
Got used to the boat ride.
Okay, so what do you want to do now? Because we have to go get your axe. And
I'll
then
get my axe.
let's go.
Alright. Let's see. He is located. Diasozen has no, it's Diasozen's a different person. I need to find. What is this one? It must be near the Wyvern Square, but it's like a underground shop area.
Yeah, in Ward 5 at the
That-
Adventurers Guild.
Moira Iron Fury works there, and this
Uh-huh.
is near it or below it. So I gotta look for Xandos.
No, not Xandos. Xandos was the
I've gotta get it. Godwin Kindwarden.
Godwin Kindboard.
A lot of names in my
Okay.
notes here.
Yeah,
I just type them
especially
out as I hear them.
in that part of time. part of town. Are the rest of the party members coming with you guys?
Sure thing.
I'm going with this all.
Meet my dude.
Okay. Yep. You guys are kind of walking along.
Fortress spiral staircase.
Yes. As you guys kind of depart the high water district and make your way into the commons, heading towards Ward 5 and the Adventurers Guild. As you pass through a section of town that is a little more upscale, more kind of like middle class, a couple people kind of glance at you guys as some of your clothes definitely are looking a little worn. And Vulred still got like a little. I mean, he looks pretty haggard and he's got like cracks in his mask, so he looks like he just came back from the dead.
You assume I have my mask on.
Oh, you don't have your mask on?
Fuck it.
It's even better now.
Okay.
Is
So
he
you're walking.
disguising himself in any way with the mask, or is it just?
He free balling it,
Free balling it.
or free facing it, or
Both.
Whoa. Nice.
yeah. Okay. Then yeah, you guys get some looks. Arthur, you see like as Volt or earlier when you guys arrived and kind of departed, some of the ship's people kind of like toss salt over their shoulders, spin around a whole bunch of times to ward off evil spirits and leprosy. And yeah, some people, as you guys are kind of walking through, kind of definitely give you guys a wide breach on the road. But you eventually reach the Adventurers Guild in the Wyvern Square. And then Izal kind of leads you down into an underground section of the city where there appear to be a lot of professionals like smiths, scribes, all manner of artisans. And it appears that their clientele is almost exclusively adventurers. After Izal kind of navigates you guys a little bit off the main strip, you find a small, or what appears to be small from the outside, curio shop with these nice kind of leaded glass windows that kind of exude this kind of ebbing pale blue light. As you guys enter, it's kind of like an old school Smithsonian. There are tables filled with all kinds of books and gadgets, shelves chock full with all kinds of shit everywhere. You even see like a full adult dragon skeleton kind of suspended up in the ceiling. This whole place to just look like a repository of knowledge of all kinds. As the kind of doorbell rings from the entry, nary a moment passes before a very live, kind of fair-skinned male with this kind of long, flowing silver hair tied back and eyes that seem to glow ever so slightly. You would think, based on his complexion and hair, that he might be elvish, but definitely human ears. Kind of approaches you. Ah, welcome back.
Godwin!
Yes, Lady Zella and
Guess.
group, I suppose. Now, good. I'm happy to see you return. After all, we did agree on 5 days, and
Yeah, I'm
that
sorry.
was quite a while ago. And when I checked in with the registrar's office upstairs, and they told me that you were battling a rock, I assumed you might not return.
That's why we didn't battle the rock. We just reported it.
Ah, well,
But then we left because it wasn't ready yet. We had stuff we could have done, so we left. But then we took too long, and now I feel really bad. You didn't get rid of it, did you?
of course not.
Oh, thank God.
As you can see, I'm a collector. So, your object in particular. One moment. And he goes, you have, unless you've forgotten, second half of payment.
200 gold. I will pull out
That
20
sounds correct.
platinum.
And then he comes back a little bit with a kind of a large chest and kind of sets it in, pulls out some keys and undoes a series of locks, each one requiring a different key, and just kind of opens it up,
Collects lots.
pulls out your hammer and sets it down. It looks identical to as it was before.
That's good. If it looked different, I'd have worries.
And he kind of reaches over, slides the platinum kind of off to the side, doesn't put it in his pocket. Now, the enchantment is, well, always active, but it is low profile. As I recall, you requested that it not glow necessarily,
Yeah.
but if you just want to grab hold of the handle and kind of give it a good hold as if you mean to use it.
Alright. I got good baseball grip.
Yeah. And as you kind of wrench down on the handle, you see small kind of thin silver traceries appear on the end. They're obviously designed to appear dwarven, but you can look at it and say, well, I mean, it's in the dwarven style, but it's not exactly the way dwarves would do it.
It's like getting a tattoo of water on your leg in a different language. Like, oh, yeah. It means
Yeah.
peace.
Yeah. And so, it's passably dwarven looking. It looked as though he obviously did not want to put obviously non-dwarven runes as part of the enchantment on a dwarven weapon.
Looks nice, though. I like it.
Yes, bit understated, but still, it kind of takes the gold. Or the platinum. I assume you're happy with it.
Oh, yeah.
Good. Well, was there something else I can help you out with? As you know, I do enchanting work, but my prime skill is sagery.
Wait, so what exactly does it do?
He's really good at doing all kinds of stuff.
Well, knowledge is my main skill. I work as a sage, but since I am also a spellcaster, yes, enchantment is part of my repertoire.
Everyone
Yes.
raised their hand, except for me.
Yeah, so
Of course.
what exactly does the thing do? Is all?
It
Like,
hits
you got it
slightly better.
slightly better how?
I
Has
can't
some
hit-
oomph behind it.
I invested the weapon with the essence of magic.
do with this what your hands do, only this does it in the cool axe form.
But it looks the same.
I know.
So it's not as cool as what my hands do.
This axe is so cool, though.
Arthur's hands turned into bear claws. That's pretty awesome.
Mine can chop off bear claws.
Yeah, it is.
So can his. With the bear claws.
Exactly, you could do the same.
Okay. Cool. And then sagery. You just more information. Is that what that means? Just sagery, to be a sage.
Adventurers come to me from time to time if they need help collecting information on certain artifacts, or if they need information on a certain type of creature they are to fight, to translate. Basically, I provide my services as knowledge, either helping adventurers with information they need to prep, to locate certain objects or figure out how certain objects work, identification services, or if adventurers are looking for some rather hard to find information.
Do you know how to get into Type Say?
Ah, let's see, the Crystal Valley. Well, though, well, as I said, this is a service that I charge for. I suppose I could make you aware of what information I have for sale.
Do you know how? Do you know how to get into Type Say? Yes or no?
Well, there are several ways. The question I suppose I would have to ask you is, well, firstly, kind of glances around. Never mind. We'll abandon that particular course of action.
Everybody likes to do that. Why?
I feel like I just got abruptly judged. And I've been
He
here
was
before.
he was looking to see if a certain party member in our party has a certain set of skills.
Well, I
And he
look like a monk,
assumed-
but I can do druid stuff. So, like, that's not a fair. What was that word you always say? Assessment? That's not a fair assessment.
Well, there are a couple avenues available to you. Well, the question is, there is a manner of social. There are also martial options at your disposal, and the more daredevil methods at your disposal.
Well, social is out of the
Do-
question. We cannot be.
Do all of those methods involve, if you get caught, getting exiled forever or killed?
Well, no. There are. Well, suppose it this way. I will, in exchange for a fee, provide you with a number of ways that I believe you could enter, if you wish. And that fee will be nominal. And if you require additional information for any particular method, then we can go on from there.
What is your base fee?
Oh, for something as simple as this, 150 gold.
And that's
Arthur?
that's just to give us an options, and then like if we have to get more information after that, like it's gonna cost more.
Arthur,
Yes.
you are asking an impossible task from an individual who has a possibility of getting us into a city where no one can get into.
You
Indeed.
said an impossible task.
And I will say
Nigh
that
impossible. I should
some
say.
of your options actually have to do with lesser known traditions among the people there that most people are not aware of.
But yeah,
Beat up the dragon.
you are asking him for
That is not, well, I suppose that is an option, but
that's a martial way.
I don't believe that will be an option available to you.
Wow, he really likes to judge people, and he likes to interrupt people while they're talking. Caleb, what were you saying?
But yes, the amount that he is willing to even do this for is very small compared to the price of actually getting in. I would, if I were one to take this, I would pay it.
Caleb,
Yes.
he's always gonna be here, right?
I would ask him.
You always gonna be here, right?
Yes.
Okay, great. So, like, we have a opportunity for information that could be free that I would like to test first before I start giving out 150 gold for someone to tell me this is a possibility to get into this place and then have to pay more money just to get more information on how to do that possibility.
Do it.
Okay, but we could come back if the free option doesn't work out.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I would like to say, as appreciation for the information that you have provided and discretion, I will drop 5 gold before we leave.
Oh, I'll give him a platinum piece. I mean, I appreciate the information. It's just the other one is free. So you just made out with a platinum and 5 gold.
But yeah,
Think of that as a down payment if I come back for more information. So that way it's not 15 platinum gold, it would be 14. But this is just, here you go, in case I don't come back.
I'm going to lean into Arthur's ear. It's not platinum gold. It's just platinum piece.
I said, did I not say platinum piece? Whatever. Anyway, 15 platinum pieces is the price. I am putting a platinum piece down on the table, and my friend Caleb here is putting 5 gold pieces on the table. So if we come back, I will only owe you 13 platinum pieces and 5 gold pieces for the information that we will need later on. Right?
I don't typically work on prepayment.
Oh, well, then I'll take my platinum piece back. That's okay. I'm just trying to be nice and see if I can get some extra, but that's okay, because I may not have all that platinum whenever I come back. But I'm going to go ahead and see if I can go ahead.
Arthur.
Huh?
I think he was about to agree with you.
Oh, well, then I'll put that back on the table. Hold on. I'll wait.
I was just letting him dig his own grave.
I don't dig grapes. That's weird.
Well, let us see.
Figure of speech.
Triggered.
There are
That was the best one. You just said triggered. You broke him.
you get making jokes like that when we have someone in the party who's life challenged.
Life challenged.
Life challenge.
Anyway,
Okay.
Master Kind Warden says, well, there are some options available to you if you wish to lay claim to your Druidic origin. There are also ways that you could gain access if you wish to do a good deed that might incur the favor of the elves of Tybelsay. There are also some, I suppose you could say, passwords or idols that can be presented that will allow one passage. There is even an option unique to the bloodline of one of your members.
I'm looking at you, Vulred.
Yeah, it's got to be that one, because it's elves, and you got the... Yeah, it's probably you.
Sure as hell hope it ain't mine, because I'm pretty sure that's the bad option.
Wait, didn't you say something about, like, your great-grandfather or something traveling with one of the people?
Great grandfather was the party member with him. They saved the world a couple times.
Oh, is that the bloodline thing? Like old friendship stuff?
feel like it's a
I
money
already put
thing.
listen. I put a platinum and 5 gold down. That's what, nominal.
Yeah, that's too small.
No, the information is nominal. It's not the full. It's not the full thing. Anyway,
He's teasing you. It's like a sampler.
I know.
You paid 1.5 platinum. He's giving you 1.5 worth of information. That's how he got me with the axe. He like, oh, I could do this to it.
Well, then let's go back and let's go do the free option, and then we'll come back. And if I need more information, we can do that. Unless the rest of you want to pay the rest of the price to get the information.
I don't know.
Nope.
I got questions about other things.
Okay, cool. Well, thank you. I'll just wait back here for Izal to finish what Izal. Oh, Red. You might have some answers about your affliction.
You mean his affliction?
He now
Oh,
shows
yeah.
it on his face.
It's on your face now.
This is rude, though. If you do this about your affliction, just be
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with this. I'm gonna stick with
It's
this.
like,
one.
yeah, Vulred's like, what, my pimple?
Is this how it feels to be discriminated against?
I was saying you may have answers for your thing, your stuff, the thing, the need of cocoa butter that you desperately need. Just seek person of information, and you need information, right?
I do.
Maybe you can use his services to get whatever information you need.
Do you have information for me?
You gotta be a little more specific, Red. Like you can't just say information for me. Like maybe he don't know you. Do you know Red?
Well, I'm assuming he knows a lot because apparently he knows about the bloodlines of one of us. So
I
it's
mean,
not that dumbfound to just throw out a question, Arthur.
But you're an elf. You're an elf. He's probably just seeing that. Oh, you're an elf. That there's a land full of elves. That
Not
could,
all elves know each other, Arthur.
I understand that, but I didn't make that assumption. That's what he said. I'm just throwing it out there. I feel like I'm getting targeted for trying to help Red get more information. Is that what's happening?
A little bit.
Oh, okay.
Do you feel like you're getting pranked?
Huh?
Do you feel like you're getting pranked?
No, because the last time I got pranked, I got shot in the chest. So
I would offer
I'm
you
not
some
gonna do that.
mayonnaise, but I'm a little tapped out right now.
So
Is that the last time you played a prank?
well, I feel like that prank was intended to get me shot in the chest. So I'm going to say that I was the recipient of the prank this time.
I'm surprised this fellow hasn't kicked us out with this banter. How
Like I
rude
said,
of
I'm just going to
us.
go sit in here. You can go ask your question, and I'm going to go sit in the corner. I've got my information that I needed.
It's a circular staircase. There's no corners.
I just go sit on the staircase.
Fine, sir. What do you know about ancient magic that could do this to one's person?
Kind of glances you up and down. Let us see.
When you can do it, I believe in you.
He kind of glances over, walks a little closer to you, gestures towards your hand. May I?
Yes.
And kind of takes it, just kind
Grab my
of feels
strong
it.
hand.
Grab my strong hand.
He probably doesn't look too much different.
It's your plucking. When you pluck the bowstring, that's the weird claw-looking thing.
Kind of looks through. Well, as he kind of releases your hand and then kind of starts to walk over to a bookshelf, kind of talking back in your direction. It would seem to me as though you are suffering a form of corruption. And he kind of pulls a book off the shelf and then pulls another one. Normally, this is typically caused by a sort of infection of dark and malevolent energy. Kind of goes and brings the book back. It can take many forms. I must say that, quite honestly, from what I know of these kinds of afflictions, you're quite lucky. And starts kind of opening up some books. Normally, affliction like this could result in any number of highly undesirable outcomes. In some cases, there is a form of madness, paranoia, or disorientation, an increase in aggressiveness. Sometimes there are other parts where parts of your skin will start to slough off, and you will have fits of uncontrollable laughter that is capable of breaking bone. In the more advanced cases, there have been people whose eyes have fallen off. They have lost teeth. Their spine twists and they are deformed into horrible creatures. It really just kind of depends on how extensive the effects have continued to. Yours is quite a mild effect, which means it will likely only get worse. As I said, this usually comes into contact due to places or objects of great evil. An item or being struck by a weapon of explicit darkness, or spending an exceptional amount of time in a place that is unhallowed and desecrated of dark energy. It could also be the work of some manner of spell work against you, a profane ritual to a dark god.
So how do I fix it?
Well, people in your predicament tend to have only one of two options. They either seek to cleanse themselves of the corruption, or they embrace it. For those who perform the latter, they receive a certain degree of alleviation of the negative effects, though they give their body entirely over to the corruption. It is a intriguing possibility for some, as that surrender to the corruption does possess certain boons that can be granted. However, there are also, well, side effects. Alternatively, if you seek to cleanse the corruption, that can be done in a few different ways. Standard spells that remove curses or disease are capable of alleviating the effects and reducing the immediate impact on your body, but are not capable of completely cleansing the corruption. More powerful spells, such as those of greater restoration or healing, are capable of cleansing that also to a point. In some cases, spells such as the removal of curses and diseases are an iterative process, while more powerful spells can forcibly expel the corruption that is currently affecting your body, but it will return after a time. Then, of course, there are, well, the only truly permanent solutions are some manner of atonement or benefit from a divine entity. In some cases, the bathing in of sacred springs, those heavily aligned with good magic, are capable of such a thing. There are also objects of exceptional divine power that are capable of cleansing. Um, and in some cases, if this is done by spell, the hex, in a sense, is one that is revenge for some action you may have taken. Uh, Deeds that go uh, against that action could also be a benefit. For example, in the old fairy tales, you might have been struck by this curse for being particularly rude and unkind towards an individual. And good deeds that show kindness and compassion can lessen the effect. Without knowing the intention of such the individual that would have cursed you, assuming they did do so in that manner, it's hard to know exactly what would give you such relief.
Then I appreciate that information. And one final question. Do you know of any short term remedies in this proximity while I look for a more long term solution?
Well, there are some options. Kind of looks around. Your friend here, and he kind of gestures over to Caleb. How powerful of magic are you capable of casting?
I'm of the third circle.
Well, that could be.
Remove courage third level.
Yeah.
Solve that search issue for you.
I'm looking in the wrong damn search thing.
Oh, it's weird. The ranger doesn't get that. It's because it's fifth.
I know, I'm just trying to. I'm checking something else.
Short term, take a whole lot of alcohol. Long term, liver failure. It's a win-win.
Yes. Well, the shortest of terms is a.
Removal of the skin.
Well,
All of it.
that is one option. But here, that might be in your immediate vicinity. You would need to seek help from a priest or some such. Or more than that, most likely a prelate, someone capable of casting exceptionally powerful restorative magics. In your case, I would recommend perhaps a Temple of Halfon.
Temple of. What was that again?
Halfon, one of the deities here in Miakar. He is the god of light, sun, and fire.
It's the weather down here. Light, sun, fire.
Got it. Well, fine, sir, you've reflected quite a great deal of information on me, and for your troubles, please take this piece of copper.
He kind of reaches forward, takes the coin. Thank you. And kind of takes it. Another bit of information. You could also.
He spilled all the beans. Got no beans left.
Alternatively, you could also seek a temple of Aromakai. But I am not entirely certain where one would be around here.
For a price.
Thank you.
Damn near solved his entire backstory with copper piece. Arthur's trying to get information on how do I get to this destination. 15
Yes.
gold.
And I need to timestamp this so I could go back and write down all that information.
Yes. As another little point that I would warn you, it's best not to let yourself die.
Oh.
Too late for
Oh shit.
that.
Just stop it, Vulred. Stop it.
Death has a habit of exacerbating the effects of this corruption.
I'm sure one of my eyes slightly bulges just a little bit at hearing that news. Just like the teeny most like.
The one thing I shouldn't have done.
Ah, yes. Well, we will certainly avoid that in the future. We wouldn't want that to happen twice, now would we?
Well, at any case, if in the future, well, I am quite interested as you don't see this kind of corruption. If in the future you require some more information or wish to pay me back in any way, I would not mind a bit of your skin.
Do it now.
Huh.
Just peel the motherfucker off. You literally just got skin anyway. You're like a lizard. Whoa, damn.
Arthur's on the stairs like,
That is a weird request. I'll be right back. And I excuse myself to what I presume is the nearest restroom.
stairs.
Or a private area.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, love,
Yes, Arthur.
come here.
I'm looking
I'm
around at all the
going-
guy's stuff.
Going towards Arthur. Yes, Arthur.
That son of a bitch just give Vulred all of that information for a copper piece.
No. He gave him that information for free. Vulred gave him a copper piece to prove a point.
Thank you, kid.
I return. Oh, sorry.
I'm going to walk up the stairs. And as soon, well, not even out of like earshot, you're just gonna hear like Arthur screaming and cussing and like throwing like a mild mini fit, but loud enough for everybody to hear what exactly is going on. And then he's gonna walk back down the stairs and just sit down.
We
Like
are
nothing happened.
we are
As,
attached
as you
to
guys
the
kinda like-
Adventurers Guild. All the adventurers saw that.
You just had a full-on meltdown,
Who's
and,
that
Absolutely.
S&M guy?
and then like from over there, it's like Godwin kind of looks over. I would look out for your friend. It's possible that the corruption has moved to him and has manifested in some other way.
I'm about to corrupt the shit out of him if he doesn't. I'm right here.
I return.
Let me guess. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I return kind of like slightly limping a little bit, holding just like a tiny patch of skin,
Oh.
and just saying, "This is quite the weirdest request, but I've
Godwin kind of looked at it and goes,
decided to open my mind to possibilities. So
and Godwin kind of reaches over, pulls out a flask, and just kind of tips the opening of it towards you. Okay. Then puts a cork on it and goes, very well. I'll see if I can do anything with this.
thank you. I don't know how to respond to this weird social situation, and I would just walk away.
Oh, that's a new form of payment I've never seen before.
Well, you would be surprised what a discerning mind could do with the information that can be gleaned from that.
Oh, I'm not surprised about that at all. I've just never seen it done in person. Because I know you can do magical things with parts of magical beasts and things of that nature. I'm assuming it's the same concept.
You finally remembered?
No. Oh, what are you talking about?
He's actually going to clone me.
I mean, that's entirely wrong.
But
I was thinking of something else entirely.
Oh, I was thinking about all of those pieces that you guys forgot to drop off at the alchemist.
Yep.
Back in Isgarth.
oh, yeah.
The demon's rib.
Well, we had a more important matter.
That's true.
I forgot to
Um,
drop off the sword.
Yeah, but you also got pieces for that alchemist and forgot to turn those in.
Yeah. But yes, at this point, when Red leaves, I will walk up to the counter now to see if there's anything you can do to help me.
It's barely a counter. It's like an end table.
Yeah.
Some of this information for free. I'm going to fight everyone.
He just kind of looks around and goes, "Wow, this is quite nice." Most adventurers nowadays just go out and do things all willy-nilly and get themselves killed. It's refreshing to deal with a group that collects information beforehand.
Oh, we've done that too.
Only 25% of that right now.
All right.
I was wondering if you had anything that would benefit an arcane caster such as myself.
Well, he kind of glances around. I'm sure I have something.
Tell me your top 3 things that are interesting.
Top 3 things that are interesting.
And also, you said something earlier about a spell that I might be able to cast to help my friend.
Well,
Do you know if that is within my capabilities now or soon to be something I can look into?
perhaps in the future, it there are some very old spells, the kinds of things not commonly taught to casters these days, that might be of benefit, but hard to say for certain. You'll have to collect, well, at least a couple more circles before any of that can bear fruit.
All right. And that is something I will look forward to. What circle do I need to look forward to before I come back and we can have this discussion again?
Well,
If we still need it.
well, fifth circle is typically the time where all the really nice spells of that kind come in. So
All right.
you've got a little bit of time, it would seem.
Then I will, if I still need it, I will head back when I am initiated into the 5th circle. Back to other business.
Indeed. Well, I'm just trying to figure out what could be of use to you. I suppose I should begin by asking, well, is there a kind of an upper limit? Is there something in particular you're looking for, or an upper limit on price?
Well, Currently, I do not have a whole lot at my disposal. Um, I have probably around 600 gold on me currently. But if there's something that I can look forward to trying to get whenever I do get more money, um, I'm not looking for anything in particular. If you have a wand that I can purchase, that is something I am looking for. But I know
Well,
those are way beyond my price range
yes, indeed. Um,
currently, at least. Um,
well, just trying to figure out what you might actually be able to use. I do have some scrolls that I could let go for that price that are higher level, but some of them are not really the kind of magic that can be done by that. Uh, plane shift? No, I suppose that one would be a little advanced for you, wouldn't it?
Worth a shot. Let's do it.
yes, I could theoretically cast it, but it would be one shot and done.
Hmm. Well, there's also I do have some spells of spell scrolls containing teleportation magic, teleport and teleportation circles specifically that I could sell at that price.
Um, I will.
Let's see. I
You said
also have an interesting item. Not sure if it's something you'll find useful, but who knows? He kind of goes over to another thing, pulls out this large kind of mortar and pestle made out of obsidian, kind of sets it down. Um, this particular mortar and pestle is capable of grinding anything placed into it down to powder, even if it was a magical item.
ooh, that. It has no limits on what it can grind to dust.
Well, any item that can fit inside the mortar and pestle will be ground down to powder. The entire process only takes, oh, 5, 10, 15 seconds, something like that. Not long at all, really. Useful if you need to, say, convert gemstones to powder, or if you might want, sorry, non-magical items only. But
Oh,
still useful if depending on what exactly you want to use it for. Um,
Does it have to
I've
fit
all
into the pestle with like nothing overhanging, or can it just be like a thing in there?
it could just be a thing in there.
Say like a hand.
A hand would work. You might have to break down pieces of it at a time, but it could work. Um,
all right. I'm interested in that.
I
And then
also have. Well, you already possess the bag of colding,
Hmm.
um, so the bag of preserving, the pouch of preserving,
yeah,
whatever. Um, I also have this really neat compass that I got from a Horizon Walker sometime back. Uh, basically, it always points towards the nearest portal to an elemental plane, assuming one is nearby.
right. Um, I'm interested in a spell of teleportation circle. I think you said you had,
Indeed.
and the mortar and pestle.
Well, I suppose that
Um,
works out. I can sell the spell scroll of teleportation circle for 350 gold, and the mortar and pestle is 250. So that would be 600 total for both.
okay. Um, you said 600.
Indeed.
How much is a gold bar worth? 50 gold each.
Yep, that sounds right.
Okay.
Just dropping them bars from the Eladin mint. I
I
guess those are
will-
the Gander mint.
I will drop 2 gold bars, and then 20 platinum worth of cups, spoons, and forks. That's the whole reason these things exist.
That's what you use the mortar and pestle for. Mash that shit down.
We will figure. Yeah. That's 300, and then I will do the rest in 30 plat.
Okay. You start dropping the stuff off. His eyes look a little curious when you start pulling out the forks and spoons, but he kind of looks up and goes, "Well, they are really nice quality."
I can grind them down for you.
No, they are worth more in their current form. The artistry to them makes them at least somewhat valuable.
Yes.
Well, I suppose then that will do it.
Who did we rob for forks and spoons?
I think he
Was it
probably
the Goblin Keep?
Yeah, the Goblin Keep. That was probably that Lord person's like prized silverware.
Okay, it's like, who the fuck? I know.
Yeah.
I
It's
forgot
all
who
in my
we
other
got- who was-
possessions.
I forgot who was holding all the goddamn gold from that shit. That Gander melted down for us. Like, what the fuck?
But yeah, I had 2 gold bars left, and I have that. I still have 1.6 platinum worth of those, and 83.3 gold worth of cups, spoons, and other knickknacks, is what I was told. And I have an adamantine coin.
That's why I gave it to you. That was a
Yeah.
gift. You gave her that. We're not friends anymore.
I'm not. It's just in my other possessions. I also have 3 bottles of rum.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that.
But yes. What mortar and pestle am I getting?
It's not in that. I'll have to add it for you.
Alrighty, because that seems like a very
Or you can
interesting
just
item.
put it in as a custom magic item. And you could just put it in there as obsidian, mortar, and pestle. And for the notes, can grind any non-magical item into powder in 1d4 rounds.
I know of a magic item that can do that. I was like, no way you're giving him that magic item.
What magic item are you thinking of?
I don't want to say it on chat. I'll message you what it
Okay.
is. It's one of my favorite ones. I have a lot of favorites.
And then I got a scroll of
Teleportation circle.
teleportations.
Yep, that's a little outside your spell range, but
Just a
it'll
little.
be. Huh?
Just a little. By
But
2 levels.
it'll be nice to have.
If I ever need
guess.
it.
Yep.
Thank you very much. You've been a great help for some of us. And I look forward to coming back here if I need to. Maybe we'll
Well, good. And if you do decide to come back and need any help getting into the Elven Kingdom, let me know.
Down payment.
Yes. We
Much appreciated.
might even be able to work out a deal if you're willing to do some work while you're there.
We will think about it if it is needed. Much appreciated. And I'll head up to Arthur.
When you
Mhm.
walk up to Arthur, He's sitting down, and
Oh yeah, hell no, Alex.
it looks like he's sitting down, attempting to read a book, like trying to read a book.
Angry reading.
Angry reading. Like, flipping through the pages, you obviously know he's not like finding what he's supposed to be looking for, but he's just like staring at it aggressively.
Caleb's gonna put a hand on Arthur's shoulder. Come on, let's get out of here.
Pretty sure.
Wait, I'm trying to find a word in this stupid dictionary that you gave me.
All right. What
Inept.
is the meaning you're looking for?
I don't know if I can say that in the company that we're in right now.
Adults?
Bitches.
Caleb keels over in laughter.
Closes the book and stands up. Like turns around towards like the exit and is like, he literally gave Vulred all of that information. I asked if it was an elf lineage. That's it. That's all I asked for.
Well, let's hope we are able to get the information from my master for free.
Oh yeah, I'm not coming back here. That was rude. It was incredibly rude. I had to go back and grab my platinum piece, but he's already put it in his skinny little pocket.
Yeah. Let's get out of here.
He turns around and just like,
Mean mugs.
and then walks out. Bastard.
Okay. Anything else you guys want to accomplish here in the city now that the sun is starting to set?
I did. I'm still in the
Yes.
shop.
Oh, okay.
I'll let them do
Okay.
all stuff. I just came for the axe.
Yeah, so they kind of huff out and go, well, I'm starting to see why you left some of your friends behind last time.
I know they quit. Oh, yeah,
Oh.
to come here. Yeah, they didn't. I'm going to go off on my own sometimes. Come
I can
on.
hear you. Ah! I'm leaving.
These stairs have an echo. The sound really travels. You should put like some cushions on that wall so it doesn't go all the way to the top. So, I really like the axe. I love it. I'm going to use it all the time. You mentioned for one of the enchantments that you need a tuning fork for like the air elemental thing, but you also are great for information. Do you happen to know where one of those are at that I can go get for you?
Tuning fork. Yes, for that air enchantment that you were requesting.
Figure if you're
Well,
great
so-
at your information, if you know what you need, you just might not be able to get. And I've got
Well-
nothing but time.
I suppose it is possible. And he kind of heads back over to the shelf, taking the books that he had pulled out when speaking to Vulred, setting them back on the shelf, going a few more bookcases down, and then pulling out like an old kind of faded light green tome. Kind of thin, though, and flips through it a little bit. Well, there are a couple options. There are spells that are used for the creation of tuning forks. That is an option, provided your Caleb, I believe you called him.
Yep.
Assuming he's willing to do something like that, as a portal to the elemental plane of air is a little easier to find than the tuning fork itself. However, a tuning fork will not be easy to find. However, there is an individual in Abaddon that I believe would possess such an object. Your help could be useful in that regard, as even if I was willing to pay a markup, I very much doubt he would sell it to me.
Does this individual own a shop, or are they more of a collector like you?
Well, a collector, but not one who opens their doors to the public. Uh, we are a bit on the outs, as this individual also has a habit of collecting, let us call it occult artifacts.
Ooh.
And, well, long ago he was a competitor of mine in the space, and I may or may not have provided evidence that got him arrested for possession of certain illegal objects. So,
I've heard plenty
Still.
of stories like that.
I do know that this individual has a collection of tuning forks and is particularly interested in those that lead to darker planes. But most likely you would have one.
So you want me to possibly go there, work out the deal to get a tuning fork from him to the air elemental plane for you, for this enchantment, that way you'd have it. But he'd probably go and request us to do something for him for that help as well.
True, or he may simply request money.
How often
The
is a
hard part
collector
is going
willing
to-
do that? Or in how common is a tuning fork to the air elemental plane compared to other ones?
Well, it is harder to find than the water or earth planes, but not so hard as the fire plane.
So medium grade.
Indeed. The only other place I would imagine you could find something like that is perhaps up in the annexes or the Athenium.
Okay. So there's
But-
a collector in
Abaddon.
Abaddon.
There is also an option if you don't mind work of a more skullduggery nature.
Look, we just skullduggered our way through a lich's temple to get a friend killed, apparently.
Well, I suppose I should put it to you this way. If you are able to procure a tuning fork to the elemental plane of air to add to my collection, I am willing to pay your group 6,000 gold pieces. I don't much care how you receive it.
Alright. That's... I would say it's valuable information, but it sounds like you're more of putting an open contract out there for us in case. Duly noted. I'm sorry for all the rudeness from half of the party. Or most
Oh,
of that.
well,
Most of it. They're really
it's,
rude.
it's I deal with adventurers. They're actually surprisingly nice by comparison.
Huh.
Now, on the other hand, not all information is equally valuable. As your friend says, while I did provide a fair amount of information to, your cursed friend, I'm sorry, I don't recall getting his name, but he really can't do very much with the information I gave him.
That's true. I guess he just kind of knows the same amount. But,
Yes.
eh,
At any rate, if you decide you wish to get in to Tybelsay, as I said, there are some methods that'll help. A couple that might get you in. One that I know for certain, but that requires an artifact to be in your possession, which I can say I do possess.
Neat.
Yes.
Well-
But alas, I cannot use it.
You got anything neat? I just bought the axe from you, but I feel like I saw you had like a stack of dolls that stacked into each other over there, but I don't think those are magical. Those are just fun to play with. There was
Oh.
a stick and a ball thing that went to a cup. That was fun. Like, do you have anything?
Well, those are somewhat interesting, the folding dolls. Um, However, I'm not certain that those are something that you would want. They're an object that requires a bit of work to use, in the sense that they're not very quick. They have a bit of a series of pocket spaces that exists within them, and by stacking the dolls in certain orders, you can unlock different pocket spaces. So there's just a lot of work that goes into using them.
Yeah, that seems like a lot of work, and I don't really want to.
It is,
Do a lot of
and
work?
not cheap, but very useful if you want to ensure some of your items remain hidden.
Ooh.
Well, are you looking for anything in particular?
Well, I got this weird jug that we had when we went down to the lich's area, the necromancer. We never found a lich, but like it presses all kinds of buttons. Do different things. I already used it for the day, but it's got. It did mayonnaise one day. It's got this one on here. It looks like a wine glass. I like neat things like this.
An alchemy jug. Yes,
Nice.
they're not exceptionally rare.
Fun.
Indeed, they are. Are you looking to sell it, or
something similar?
ah?
Has options that aren't crazy. Like passes the time.
Well, let's see here.
I like hit. Well, in case like fighting goes, I like hitting things. But as far as that goes, I'm really just stuck to being within 5 feet or something. And then there's fairly mundane forms of travel and every other day part of the life. So really anything. I got this ring that lets me swim, but after I got it, I found out, yeah, I'm not really swimming around a lot.
Well,
But still,
that
neat.
is unfortunate. But yes, I suppose I have some things that might be interesting. I have a bag that when you pull out an object, it can create animals.
Ooh.
So that's interesting. I also have a bag of dust that rapidly absorbs liquid. Still not entirely sure what you may use that for. I have a ring that is capable of shielding your mind from invasion. I have a robe, and he kind of points it over there, that has basically objects that have been transmuted into 2 dimensions and then sewn on there. That is interesting. I do have a very interesting rope. Some of these things are, well, quite useful. But basically, it is an animated rope that can move based on your commands. Very useful if you need to ascend or descend an area and want to be sure the rope does not come unfettered.
So I am interested in every single thing you have said in the last 5 minutes.
Oh, Well, yes. Um, mm, the only other thing that I think you might be interested in
Please go on.
is I do have a interesting ring um, that I got from an adventurer. Unfortunately, I don't know what your uh, available monetary is, but I do have a ring that slows your descent should you fall.
Mm. Those are all good options. I like all of them though.
That last one, of course, is much harder to get a hold of.
How much is that slowy folly ring? I haven't fallen
Well,
from any high distances, but there was that thing you heard about the rock, and that was my major concern about fighting it. It's not really getting hit by the giant bird, it's the fall from the giant bird.
indeed. Well, that particular object, the market rate is somewhere around 5 to 6,000 is probably what I could get for it. I could possibly be convinced to give you a small discount.
That seems a bit steep. Um,
True, but falling has been the bane of many adventurers. It doesn't really matter how strong you become. If you fall off a mountain, uh, well, it will kill legendary heroes as easily as
as
fledglings.
Sir Neaton said, fuck this an apple.
I must have missed that book.
I think it might have been a children's book. Spelling might have been off too. Um, so how? As much as I'd love the ring, I definitely can't afford that. Although if I get that tuning fork, maybe. How about the fancy robe and the other ring? Really,
The
any of
other
that stuff.
ring.
All that stuff's cool.
You're talking about the one that shields the mind?
Yeah, that one. The robe that has all the transmuted doodads, and there's that rope, and then there's the powder.
Yes. Well, let us see here. So, the bag that creates the
And the
animals,
beam.
market on that is, well, I don't know. You've purchased a lot of stuff from here. We'll just give you a pretty standard price across the board. 500 gold can get you that bag that summons the animals. It could also give you the ring that shields your mind, or the robe of items, or that animated rope. Um, if you wanted the dust that absorbs water, I could part with that for 200 gold.
Okay. Oh, I'm doing math. How about I can give you for the I really like the robe because it's you know clothing as well, so it's functional.
Yes, it's very useful.
I give you 300 gold and this long sword I have with me that I probably should trade it back in because it's definitely worth more.
And that is for both items, or just the one.
Well, it's valued at like 400 is what I basically had it on pre-purchase for. So it's like 700 total with that and the 300 gold. So with like the robe and like that ring of whatever
that shields the mind.
Yeah, that one.
Or we'll just call it a ring of mind shielding. That sounds better anyway. Um,
I can also throw in some acid if you want it. I got some vials here.
I have plenty of acid of different kinds. You know what? Fine, I'll take it. Truth be told, it might sit around for a little while, but I'm sure I could probably get a decent price on it. So even if you're willing to sell it to me at a bit of a discount, I should be able to make it up and mark up.
Okay. So this longsword and 300 gold.
Indeed.
All right.
And that is for the robe of useful items and the ring of mind shielding.
Yeah. And I will keep an eye out for that tuning fork. It's definitely high on my list of things to look for as we go skullduggery around the islands.
Of course.
Alright, I gotta go before they leave me.
Okay.
Alright, see you later, Godwin.
Goodbye.
Stairs are really fucking tall. I'm trying to meet up with the rest of the group.
Yeah. I don't know where they ran off to.
I don't know either. Hopefully they're upstairs.
Well, I imagine we're just outside bitching about him not
Yeah.
giving Arthur
You're
any
getting all
information.
bitchy, and then he Zal's in there just taking up, and she comes out with shit.
I just have like a robe over my shoulder. Hey, what's up?
Hey, Zal.
Yo,
What you got there?
I got a robe.
Why do you have a robe?
Because it's got all these patches on it.
What does it do?
I don't know. He says they're like folded things that are on the transmutated or whatever. But it's also a robe. So I throw it over.
Ah, so you got a robe of useful items.
Fashion sense.
Well, that works. Did you happen to get any of that information that Arthur was looking for?
His has a surefire way of getting there if you use an artifact, but he can't use the artifact. So like if we kind of strike out, he's willing to, definitely follow through with that. I didn't really get any more information from him from that though.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was hoping you'd be able to get something.
I was messing with stuff while y'all were talking.
Ah. But anyways, any idea what you guys want to do now before we leave?
I'm pretty good.
I'm good.
Where to?
Are we heading to your 14-day trek?
Yeah. But you just traded in the sword, so we don't need to go over there.
You don't know that.
Oh,
I'll probably tell you. I was like, oh yeah, we don't need to go there.
well, yeah.
Yeah. So that means you guys are going to go from Air Ariellen, like all the way south,
Yes.
or okie dokie.
Yeah. If we can get a ship for it.
Okay.
What if we get
Yeah.
back on the reef breaker?
Yeah.
I don't think Denny would be too pleased.
Hey, you got rid of the goblin.
Okay.
You would be pleased.
All right, so you guys depart Ward 5 and the Wyvern Square down towards the High Tide District in order to try and A, secure some transportation out of the city, and B, probably to find some place to stay because it's definitely night at this point. But we will go ahead and close it out this time, and we will resolve this next week with Chapter 46.
We don't have anybody dead.
No one died today.
Yay.
Yeah.
Except for Arthur's spirit for information gathering.
Wow. Not wrong, though.
Well,
I would like Vulred to come to Adjacent with Jace if he's available.
let me check my calendar.
Bullshit, we told you this last week.
I'm busy. I already have Adjacent with Jace on my calendar.
I have a talk
My
show to go
bad.
to.
Yeah, you ready, jerk.
What? Join
Huh?
Adjacent with Jace this Thursday for real Derluv. No, it's Derluv? Derluv. Yeah,
Mm.
that's right.
There,
We'll
look.
figure it out.
Derluv.
Yeah.
Shh, no hints.
All right, guys. Thanks for coming out and spending some time with us on this wonderful Tuesday evening. Be sure to join us next week, same time, 7 p.m. Central, Tuesday, for the next session. This week, Thursday, 8 p.m. Central, so different time period. Adjacent with Jace, we'll have Vulred. If you manage to miss the last couple episodes, they are available both on Twitch, VOD, as well as I believe last week's episode should already be on YouTube. Today's episode will be there in a couple days. So if you got any questions or anything like that, feel free to inundate Jace and the mods with those during stream on Thursday. So
Woo.
see you later and see you next week. Don't forget to bring a friend.
Bye, Felicia's.
Bye.